saw this, speaking of that car hauler right there, I saw this car hauler back there at the truck stop, man. He had some 2026 Nissan Pathfinders on there. They were pretty nice. So if you're in the market, I'd look at one of them. I would definitely look at one of them. Pretty sharp. 2026 Nissan Pathfinder. He had a whole load of them. They were nice now. Good morning, America. Back at it again and again and again. I keep rolling down the road. Tracy. My 20 years. Glendale, Kentucky. My name is Gunner, Tracy. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. We're rolling down to Music City. We'll be there shortly. Southern California. I'm a Tennessean. In Appalachian, East Tennessee. Down K-Town, Knoxville. Where I come from. Yes, sir. Nice to meet you, Tracy. They refer to the Appalachian Trail, though. You know, there's some folklore to it. I've been all in those mountains. I ain't never experienced anything other than Mother Nature. Roger Rabbit. 7351 from Michigan. Michigander. I used to live in Michigan for a little while. In Taylor, outside of Detroit, outside of Motor City. That is true, Tracy. Anything is possible. What makes life worth living. Guitars and tune and good firm women. You like country music? Guitars? Yeah, whatever. How's the lyrics go? Exactly. Likewise, Tracy, likewise. Why are you up so early in California? You up early. You gotta go to work this morning, Tracy? What you got in school? You take those the teenagers in the life sometimes. You get some teenagers in high school in the lives. Just want to? Alright, well that's perfectly fine. You seem pretty cool. Come one, come all. Come as you are. Everyone's welcome here as long as they got a little respect. Here in a day program. I'm 44 years young. I'm 37, Tracy, 37 years young. Forever young, I want to be forever young. Oh, look. The Michigan guy, he's 44 and a half. I like how he put the half in there. I mean, I don't remember what age it was when we all stopped saying, oh, I'm 7 and a half. It's like everybody wanted to be older. Then you got older and you're like, man, what was I thinking? I guess that's why that guy made that song, what was I thinking? I had no idea. We're in Central Time now. We're crossing the Central Time. Abraham Lincoln Memorial Expressway, all right? Good song, yeah. I sing randomly while I sit here and talk to y'all and sit here and just truck across the country. Even though I can't sing, but I just do it because like to do it. I don't care that I can't sing. You know, I don't have high expectations for myself like that. You know what I mean? That'd be amazing. You know, if I was like, you know, I sing songs like, why would I go around like, hey guys, I can really sing. Can't say more than a lick. Same here, all right. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads. I hear her voice in the morning hours. She calls me. Radio reminds me of my home far away. Trucking down the road, I get a feeling that I should have been home yesterday. Yeah, R.I.P. John Denver, alright. Man, I'll tell you something about that song. I was out in Denver, Colorado with a colleague of mine before I was doing trucking. And he had the bright idea. He's like, hey man, the Rockies are playing at Coors Field. You want to go? I was like, yeah, sure, let's go. I love baseball. He's like, I do too. I was like, alright. So we go to the Rockies game. They were playing the Cincinnati Reds. We went, and before the game started, you know, they're playing music. It was a great atmosphere. And then suddenly, you know, they ended up playing John Denver, Country Roads. And the entire audience stood up, wrapped their arms around each other, you know, whoever was to the left and right, but the entire place and the entire arena stadium started singing the song aloud, and they played the entire song from beginning to end, and nobody missed a beat. It was beautiful. It was like one of the most amazing things I've ever seen. I'll never forget that. I didn't expect it. I was like, all right, man, this is awesome. Yeah, he would have loved that, absolutely. I could imagine. Yeah, I think he passed away in a plane crash in 1991. He liked to fly planes. Can't say I blame him, you know. I like planes too. Tracy knows. You probably remember it. Country roads take me home. Misty taste of moonshine, teardrop in my eye. Oh. Full-grown Smoky Bear, right shoulder, northbound. Spotted. Time for the radio, Alan Jackson. Is that the title? Oh, thank you for the radio, Alan Jackson. Man, I wish I could go see his performance when he goes to Nashville. He's on tour right now, and he said that before it all went down, I saw him say something along the lines. He said it all began in Nashville, Tennessee, and it will end in Nashville, Tennessee. So that'll be his last concert in Nashville, and I don't remember the date. So, you know, if you got like $1,200 to spare for a ticket, you should go. I'll be crossing the border into Tennessee. see, I think the mile stickers are going down. So if the stickers are going down, that means we're about 66 miles from the border. We'll be there in about 45 minutes. Then we'll be, shortly after that, we'll be at Music City. Going straight downtown Music City. Well, you'll see it. We'll be off to the left of it, to the east. But you see the Tennessee Titans Stadium. We'll be off to the right. So I've heard the Tennessee Titans are getting a new stadium. I guess they've been complaining about how hot it gets in Tennessee during the early football season. So it's supposed to be, I think it's supposed to be ready by the season this year. I was going to go, but I think I'm going to move to Florida. Morning, Justin Henry. How's my favorite Buckeye doing? Well, I can't say you're my favorite because I got a couple favorites. Patrick, he's a Buckeye as well. Both of you are my favorites. Come on, Bill. Justin Henry says it's great. That is fantastic. Because it's going to be a good day. As long as melting to get out of my way. There he goes. That's a boy. Attaboy, son. He can drive. It was 2 below zero this morning, was it? That ain't no fun. Ain't having no fun in the Buckeye State. The heart of it all. It's cold down here in Kentucky right now. It's 16 degrees. Never had a plan, just living for the minute. I hope you left your water running last night, Henry. Don't want to wake up to busted pipes this morning. I'll tell you what, that ain't no fun, I'll tell you. Especially if you got drunk the night before you wake up and you're like, oh man, I hear water gushing. And you're like, oh boy. Time to get busy. That happened to me once. I was hammered. But I was young, too. I'm still young. Rod Stewart said, forever young, son. Forever young. If you want my body in, think you're sexy, come on baby, let it show. If you really need me, just reach out and touch me. Spotted, full-grown Smoky Bear, northbound, stopping at four-wheeler. We're going to set the cruise. Apparently Kentucky ain't effing around this morning. It looks like they're targeting four-wheelers though. Video this morning, Justin Henry on 75 in Dayton. He was I guess a city cop, county cop, whatever, and he was driving down, I think south of 75, the left lane. He had his lights on. There's a trooper behind him, had his lights on. I don't know what they were doing. I don't think the video gave a description on what they were doing. But that city, I think it was a city cop, if I'm mistaken. He rear-ended a tractor trailer. In the video, you can barely see it, but you can see that trailer lift up off the ground. But apparently, either the driver knew it or he didn't know it, because he just kept on trucking down the road. Keep on trucking. I don't know if the cop was all right, though. He didn't say. But the trooper stopped, I guess, to check on him. I think that happened Sunday, this past Sunday or something. Because when that happens, usually it takes a life, you know, if you go underneath that trailer. That's usually what happens. Like smoky old ballrooms, clear mountain morning, little warm puppies and children and girls of the night. Them that don't know him won't like him, and them that do sometimes won't know how to take him. He ain't wrong, he's just different, but his pride won't let him do things to make you think he's right. Oh, driver, hammer down! Because it's Thursday morning in America. Saw something get on back there, but I can't see what it is. Oh, wow. Regular citizen. Say I live in America. 94 Mile, Music City. This truck pulls these hills pretty good, don't it? left lane. Around this bend here. All right, Ray. Good job, buddy. Well done, brother. It's awesome to hear, man. Well done, my friend. Well done. Keep it up. Keep it up, my friend. Good grades and take you far. Get yourself a scholarship, made it full, son. Classwork's pretty easy. Just gotta pay just a little bit of attention. Old Grove Smoke Barrier, northbound, left lane, spotted by the 52 up to 6. Hi, Sharon. Good morning. Hammer down, buddy. Hammer down, Robert. Grab a gear, hammer down. Come on. The Smokies are out. We gotta keep our eyes peeled. Y'all gotta help watch my front door for me. I'll watch the back door. You're looking good back there. Let's hammer down. Have a safe and wonderful day. A lot of retired truckers jump in and some active truckers. Have a great day, Sharon. I hope everybody has a great day. And if you're not, you can always jump in the chat. We'll do our best to cheer you up. Every day is precious. And it's too hard to be upset all the time. Thomas. Good evening to you, Thomas. I know you about to go to bed here shortly. You got the power. Absolutely, friend. Mammoth Golf Club. And that's a story about Mammoth Cave. That is a story. We got the power. Thomas, we got the power. Look into that Nissan Pathfinder 2026. It's pretty nice. Made me think, oh man, I need to like look at these Nissan Pathfinders. You know, they're Japanese, but Japanese make a pretty good vehicle. Good day here in Thailand, all right. Every day's a good day, Thomas. It's all about your mindset, really. And, you know, sometimes you can have a good mindset, but the things going on around you can actually destroy you. So you gotta really be consciously aware of who you have around, what is around. You know, it really is mind over matter. Alright, we got screws right here. Hey Joe, baby. Good morning. A few extras that they wanted, it's all good. Be a long day, make every second count. Don't cut corners. Do what you gotta do. And do it with some dignity. actually come up with a solution. If they're teenagers, 16-year-old, they can take care of themselves for the most part. I'm talking about children. Are you even certified to stay home and care for them, or do they need an adult? But if you're a female, it's a natural ability for women to actually care for people when they're, sick. That's a woman's natural thing. Even when men are sick, even when I'm sick, guys, I turn into a big old baby. Like, I don't do sick well. Like, I'm hardcore, but when I get sick, I'm not that hardcore. Like, if I'm legit sick, not like I got a head cold, I can still manage. Although it might be a little bit more slower, but I can still get things done. Pennsylvania? Nah, we in Kentucky, headed to Music City. We'll be out here shortly. Get sick, I still go to work. There's been a couple of times I've been trucking on the road, hanging out the window, vomiting, I did that last winter. Thankfully this winter, I rarely ever get vomiting sick. I normally, if I get any type of sickness, it's a cold. I don't run fevers. I don't vomit. That might happen once every 15 years. That happened last winter. I was hanging out the window in Illinois. People in that middle lane, because it was 3 lanes, I guess. People in that middle lane would see me, they jump in that left lane. It was funny, but I can't blame them. I would have done the same thing. I would have jumped in the left lane too before I let somebody hang out the window on my car. Hey JJ, I don't know why everybody coming to Utah, baby. It's starting to get busy out through here. It's supposed to be Owensboro. Yeah, it's not down at all. Pretty quick down there in Kentucky. Still got a mile shut up down up here in Ohio. Yeah, I was in Ohio yesterday. I'll be in Cleveland. Nashville, 70 miles. We're about an hour away from Nashville. Music City, my friends. Looks like a road scale, I think. Somebody's got to pay the bills. Sometimes when kids grow up, sometimes they got to be the one to go to work and help the family out. It seems like people ain't really doing that no more. People are all in it like for themselves. They're afraid that you're going to be doing better than they are. It's amazing. And that's what I've been seeing in my life. I don't know about yours, but that's what I've been seeing. Hopefully you ain't been seeing what I've been seeing. You know how long it takes to walk 20 miles? It takes a long time, so baby. 20-mile walks like all day. Docs recently told me each night before bed take 2 1,000 vitamin D3. It's been a big power help that I feel extra power. Okay, yeah. Each night take 2,000 vitamin D3. Okay, I'll look into that, Thomas. Fluff said this. Okay, all right. Fluff the Goober. Yeah, I remember Fluff the Goober. Yeah, I remember because I was telling you that I ain't heard that word goober in forever. I do remember that. 20-mile bike ride's a long way too. But if it's flat, it ain't that bad. If you got a good bike, it's not that bad. When you got to constantly pedal, that's a nightmare. We're just getting started, Fluff the Goober. Just getting started. But it's going to be a good day, because it's always a good day until something major happens and something you can't really conquer. You know, I still struggle with stuff like that. Works for me, Thomas said. I'm right. I'm definitely looking into it, Thomas. I hope you have a good day too, Fluff the Goober. Love the streams. I appreciate that. I'm spotted sitting in the middle, northbound, full-grown smoking bear by the 31/8. Spotted. Works for me. If it works for you, it'll probably work for me, Thomas. Nice. Yeah, we spot them, son. We got all I do is grades. And I look for the smoky bears. And every time I see them, I call them out. Spotted, northbound, right now. Left lane. Spotted. All right, Toe Baby. You have a good day, Toe Baby. I'm sorry to let you go. You have to experience at such a young age. I get it, though. Just be strong, Toe Baby. You got this. Hey, Scott. We doing good, man. Scott up there in PA. Oh yeah, I didn't have a chance to look at y'all's emails last night for two reasons. I'd stayed on the live a little bit too long, And then by the time I ended the live, I went to bed. So that just occurred to me. Maybe we get down here in Music City, well, we might be live, so I don't know. I'll find time to look at the emails. So don't ever think you send an email and you're like, hey, Gunner's not ever emailing me back. You know, time is very precious, and it's hard to find the time sometimes, especially for me. But I'll definitely get to it. I finally got a full 8 hours of sleep. Nice. I only slept about 5 hours last night. Yeah, 5 hours. But the reason why is because I got like 8 or 9 hours the night before. Mother Nature tends to wake me up right before sunlight. Your circadian rhythm. You know, that's actually the worst time to wake up, because, you know, just before you wake up, you go into what's called REM sleep. It's where you go and you fall into your deepest, most precious sleep. And that's when you start to dream a lot. More vivid dreams. And then after that's over, an hour or two of that, then you wake up. Yeah, so waking up during REM sleep is the worst time you can wake up. I'll tell you, before I got out at 4:30 a.m., I'd be a bag of fresh throat. Friendly, even at 4:30 a.m. And I guess Thailand wakes up early. What time is it out there now? Like 6 o'clock or something? Good morning, Tex. Scott said, I know that feeling. Yeah, sleep is very important. Very. Sleep is the key to tomorrow's success. Everybody's different. It's important to get what your body requires. Yep, a whole busy market. Yes, 849. Alfonso said hi. Day. Oh man, cool. Let me start that. Great heat back on. Getting a little chilly in here. Getting a little chilly. A little bit. Don't know about this calf? Oh yeah, what's wrong with it? It's a child with sleeping, no problem. Yeah, I know it. Yeah, I think it's because you got the stresses of the day and you dwell on it. So, like if I have, like for me, if I have like a major concern, or something that's really on my mind and I can't stop thinking about it, it will keep me up. And sometimes it can be the most innocent thing too, and it'll bother me so bad I can't sleep. You know, you just gotta, because the mind is very powerful, you know, that's what's keeping you awake. You gotta try to, you know, knock that out of your mind and, you know, calm yourself down and, you know, kind of talk to yourself like, hey, we gotta sleep, let's go to sleep. Like, we'll worry about this tomorrow. Because if you don't do that, like if that would have happened to me last night, there's no way I'd do this live. Because I don't do well with lack of sleep. Although I only slept 5 hours last night, but that's better than sleeping 2, you know. Driving a tractor isn't allowed here in this village. They had backlight in the mornings. Yeah, you should have the backlight, Thomas. That's smart of you. No, if it keeps me awake, it's normally the wife. That ain't no good. Hello, A-Pen. I'm grumpy without sleep. Yeah, I'm not really grumpy, I don't guess, without sleep. I'm more prone to sensitivity. You know, I can't really control, like, you know, simple things no more. I get upset. So like where I slept 5 hours last night, and, you know, I'm gonna be working and doing whatever. Come sometime this evening or something, maybe even this afternoon, 3, 4 o'clock, that lack of sleep last night will catch up to me. And then I'll be more prone and more sensitive from my own emotions. And I do my best not to make decisions based on emotion. I'm pretty good at it. I have to give myself credit there. I am pretty good at not making decisions off of emotion. Very nice. I am from Indonesia. Thomas is from Thailand. Well, he's actually from America. He's just been living in Thailand like since 1880. Still learning that one? Yeah, that takes a lot of effort, Scott. It does. Like everything, like anything that enters your mind, you gotta pause and think. And sometimes you might be angry, feel an emotion of anger, and and it's overpowering, and you'll choose anger over resolving an issue. You know, it can be challenging. Good move, Gunner. Pass. I'm just gonna cruise. This is gonna be a good day. Where's my water? There it is. All right, we got water. Give me some water. The man on the Mexican border. The day was great, now it's night. Time to sit back, rewind, and relax. Prop your feet up, Put the live on the TV screen and do what you do best, Thomas. All right. And then we gonna ride. Get in your trucks and ride. Instead of getting, get on your bikes and ride. Like Van Haven, I think it was Van Haven back in the 80s. Get on your bikes and ride, they run wrong. It's nice, Pete. I like it. Toasted up a bottle of water to him. One on the shoulder. Learned to take this like a grain of salt. My grandparents told me back in the day. That's something to practice, and that may take years to master. I think that's why a lot of things we don't master until we're old. Especially take everything with a grain of salt. I actually thought about that, those words yesterday. He meant dark. Yeah. Thomas is in Thailand. He's an American. He's been living in Thailand for a while. He's from New York. He's 80 years old, served in Vietnam. And as y'all are aware, yesterday, February 4th is in 1975 is when Gerald Ford announced that America was officially out of the Vietnam War. It's 8:58 p.m. in Thailand. 7:58 here in the morning, 12 hours ahead of us. So yesterday, Scott, we done a live so long that yesterday morning Thomas was in the live. Well, he got late in Thailand, he went to bed. Well, he got up like last night, our time, and it was his morning time, and he got on the live and talked to us. Now it's morning time again. He's been up all day, and he's about to go to bed, and he's on the live again. It's crazy. Yeah, we should have never been in that war. I agree. He's 12 hours ahead of us. Make millions on all rubber over there. Yeah, the French used to be, and they actually went to Vietnam for a while. They got destroyed. The French got annihilated when they went to Vietnam. The French ain't much of fighters. You know, history is constantly told us that. Gunner, I got good energy. That's great, Thomas. All right. I don't, Thomas. I need what they've been giving you over in Thailand. Send me some of those vitamin D3s. Send it to the P.O. Box, P.O. Box 310, Tasman, Tennessee, 37879. No, I didn't know that, Tex. man. I got, yeah, I had, yeah. Can't talk. Am I having a stroke? I heard something about that, Dominic. It's a boy. Oh man, what are we gonna name it? We get to name the boy. We get to name the calf, y'all. We gotta come up with some names for the calf. It's a young boy. Let's name him Stallion after Rocky. Or name him Rocky. Let's name him Rocky. Yeah. We'll name him Rocky Balboa. He's all black with a white face. That's pretty cool. Because it's the eye of the tiger. It's the thrill of the fight. Rising up to the challenge of our rivals. We're going to name him Rocky Balboa, baby. I like it. Scott likes it. All right. One vote for Rocky Balboa. It's always good. 555. His new name, yeah. We got 2 votes. Rocky Balboa. Rocky, Rocky, Rocky. Okay, Tex. It's your calf. Okay. We'll come up with 3 names. Rocky's got to be one of them. We got Rocky. Okay, let's come up with 2 more names. I still keep thinking about the Italian stallion. Man, I want to go home and watch Rocky now. I think that's 3 good names right there. Oh no, let's go with Ozzy. There's the 3 names: Gunner, Rocky, and Ozzy. But it's your decision how long the votes go for. How is Rocky, Gunner, and Ozzy? Is that 3 good names, or should we replace Gunner? I think we should replace Gunner. The Beef of Darkness. It's pretty good, Scott. Scott's pretty good at this. Or how about we name it Cow or Bull? Let's name it Bull. Rocky and Ozzy sound pretty good. Yeah, they do, don't they? I thought so myself, Rocky and Ozzy. I like it. And every birthday you gotta play Survivor, I Am the Tiger for you. Or whatever everybody's favorite song is of Ozzy, Black Sabbath. All right, we gotta have a vote now. I gotta make a poll so we can figure out if it's gonna be Rocky or Ozzy. Dinner is funny. I like that one too. Okay, Rocky, Ozzy, and dinner. Rocky, Ozzy, dinner. All right. Okay, I gotta go for. I gotta go with dinner. Naming dinner. Number 10. He's going to be a breeding bull. Okay, so his name can't be dinner. He can have two names. He can be like Imagination Dinner. Or we can name him Apocalypse, because if it's the apocalypse, he'd be dinner. Rocky and Ozzy. I'm happy with either one. See if I can't get a poll started. We'll let the people choose between Rocky and Ozzy. Both are good, so whichever one they choose, I think we'd all be happy. Somebody just put in the chat Rocky, like name, what do they have, like, just put like name Rocky or Ozzy. See how many people comment Rocky or Ozzy, and just go from there. Just drag the poll and see, it can sometimes be challenging. Shouty. We're in Kentucky, about to go into Tennessee. Actually, right now, actually. Just crossed the border. There's the sign over to the right. Tennessee welcomes you. All right, my home state, baby. We're going into Music City, my friends. Snow in Tennessee. Oh, yeah, it snows every year in Tennessee. Last blizzard we had was in 1996. I just chugged and bought on water. Okay, Scott, you take track the names. Snow Tuesday. be a good day. I miss Nashville. Last place you spent with your pops, alright. Hey guys, I guess we're going with Rocky instead of Ozzy. We're going to name the bull, the baby bull, Rocky. All in agreement? Comment Rocky. I'll honk my horn. We're about to here in a minute after we pass these chicken houses. It's time for the South to freeze. It ain't no fun. Hey, John Bowley, got a question for you. Alright, so we got a baby bull and we're trying to name him. He's a breeding bull and we got two names to choose from. His name's either going to be Rocky, like Rocky Balboa, or Ozzy, like Ozzy Osbourne. Which one? I hate auto type here. Me too, Scott. Me too. Mine does as well. Alright. Oh, we finally got a vote for Ozzy. Skylar says Ozzy. I'm new. Alright, well, there's a vote for Ozzy. Alright, we got something going here. I like Ozzy too. Alright, let's all get serious. We're gonna name him Rocky or Ozzy. We got one. Let's start with this Skylar person, and he or she said Ozzy. So there's one for Ozzy. California here. Alright, California. Scott says, who don't like Ozzy? I don't know who don't like Ozzy. Both names are pretty cool, I agree. Rocky Balboa, you know, you got there, Rocky, the Italian style. Sylvester Stallone. One vote for Ozzy. Let's get this over with. One vote for Ozzy. Scott, you going with Ozzy? Just don't call him late for dinner. Alright, 2 votes for Ozzy. Tex voted Ozzy. 3 votes for Ozzy. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Alright. I think I'm gonna go with Ozzy as well. So I'm gonna switch it up. I'm going Ozzy. 4 votes for Ozzy. We'll give it a little bit of time. Rocky or Ozzy? That is awesome. Anybody else want to vote to name a baby bull calf Ozzy or Rocky? I like it, Thomas, I like it. I like it a lot. Just don't call him late for dinner. There's a rock quarry over there. I should forgot about that. Call me darling, darling. Right back on to laptop getting to more to type on my phone. Alright, Scott. East Bay. I'm only now from Moscone Center where NFL players are. Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, okay. Right there in the mix, ain't you? Okay, we about to call it with we about to call the bull Ozzy instead of Rocky. Try to get some more votes. Got 4 votes for Ozzy, 0 for Rocky. At least Ozzy's a real person. Rocky's a fictional character. Alright, so I guess I toot the horn. His name's gonna be Ozzy Tex. All in favor of Ozzy, say aye. Aye. Bull's name's Ozzy. Ozzy Osbourne. Ozzy it is. Alright. Sweet. We named Texas calf bull. It's awesome. We all done that. We're all in a different part of the country. It's amazing. Thomas is over in Thailand voting on a calf's name here in America and Texas. It's awesome. Ozzy. Oh yeah, Thomas. If it was a female heifer, we would have called it chatterbox. Absolutely. Oh, there's a female on the ranch. It needs to be named Chatterbox. It is. Wagyu beef. The Japanese won't let a full Wagyu cow out of Japan. You can get like 50-50 in America. It's never 100%. Not in America anyway. It's more like 20-25%. Yeah, I think that's how it's spelled too, Scott. I could be wrong. I can't remember. Oh yeah, if it ain't staying, I wouldn't name it. If you don't know. Because once you give it a name, it's a pet. That's the rules. Sounds like a lot of babes. Oh, brother, everybody's got funnies this morning. I know Ozzy might want all those babes. He might. He's like, oh, Bessie, you look so good to me. Nope, you can't do that. If you name it, it's a pet. It ain't food. It ain't food unless, like, you know, it was so bad you had to. You know what I mean? But yeah, once you name it, it ain't food. You can't get rid of it. Well, I mean, I guess you could if you had to. It just sucks, though. Yeah, there ain't never enough time, Scott. That's why you gotta use every little bit of time you got while you're on this planet to do what you can, because you're gonna leave this place having plans. I'm in Kentucky. Crowbar. Oh no, I'm in Tennessee, my bad. I just came into Tennessee about 4 miles back. Coming down from Cleveland Salt Mine in Cleveland, Ohio, down to Music City in Nashville. He was my favorite bacon. I mean, pet. Now, what happened to him? He disappeared. Somehow I had food in the fridge. Know what happened? Yeah, we tried to roll a crowbar. Yo, Dash, where you been? You out there at steady 67? No, we're doing, currently we're doing 71, 70. I'm actually giving it manual fuel. Speed limit 70. We're climbing these hills, so I'm giving it manual fuel. I'm gonna slow down right here. This curve 60 mile an hour. Heavy. We got 42,000 pounds on here, Crowbar. 42,000. Been busy with that crap. Morning, Quentin. You got water lines to fix. That ain't no good. We've been doing all right, Dash. We in Tennessee. I'm about to come in to Music City. Look, that Jake Breaker ride. Always remember, the quieter the Jake brake, the better it is. louder it is, the weaker it is. It tends to be how it goes. Used to live in Wartburg, Tennessee. I think that's over here in Middle Tennessee. I think I've seen that somewhere over in here. But it's just as cold here as it does in Arkansas. Yeah, it's 22 degrees, what the truck's telling me. So we're below freezing by 10 degrees. You down there in Arkansas, I thought you was in Missouri, Crowbar. You truck in Crowbar? Closer to Knoxville, okay, yeah, down there in my neck of the woods, K-Town. Hey, when you walk up in Ohio, that's what Justin Henry was saying. He said it was freezing. Okay, we got us a little bit of a convoy going on right here. We'll keep this baby rolling. We ain't gonna pass nobody. Got a little bit of a convoy if everybody join in. -8. Boy, Crowbar said nope. When you get the time, look up. Oh man, I got pilot and screw us up here. Goodness gracious. My gosh, pilot, what are you doing? I'm having to gear way down. This is not good. What's going on here? Hang on, Thomas. Hang on. Oh, we're climbing this mountain here. I forgot about this. She's going right now. She get up to D1. Said double tap the screen, like the live. Thank you, D1. Yeah, double tap. Don't forget to double tap. Come hang out. Get to learn together and have some laughs and name baby cows. Look up pictures of trucks in Thailand with big loads. It's amazing. Oh, I'm pretty sure I've seen those videos of them over in Thailand doing that. That's crazy. Yeah, they stack it with a lot of stuff. Yeah, I've seen videos of them being heavy and they'll flip right up the front of the truck and flip right up straight in the air. And, yeah, it's amazing. And we might have to flip to the low side. Yeah, we're going to have to go down to the low side. Yep, here we go. You're way down. It's crazy and dangerous. Oh yeah, absolutely. Morning, Patrick. Do I miss cab overs? I like cab overs. I ain't been in one since I was a kid though, about 5, 6 years old. 7. Oh, I think that's Brentwood right there. Yeah, they were the coolest looking trucks, man. They were awesome. I seen one just earlier this week. Tuesday or something, Wednesday. Might have been yesterday. All right, Thomas, you get some good sleep now, brother. Thank you for being here this morning and this evening. God bless you, my friend. Yeah, we're strong, Thomas. We're strong. We're going to get it done, my friend. Salute to you, Thomas. Good night. We're going to go right back to the low side. This is great, right? looked like a ugly 9. No cabins were cool. Yeah, they were. Grind that gear. Hard at work. Hard at work. Should have yelled out the window. You guys are on YouTube. Good morning, Ginger. Good morning. Ginger, we named a baby cow. His name is Ozzy. He's a baby bull. We're in Tennessee, about to come into Music City. I think we're around Brentwood or something like that right now. Coming in from the north. Coverage Tennessee can count on every step of the way. United Healthcare. United Healthcare kind of sucks. It really does. I used to have it. Trucks use left lane. All right, I didn't know that, but we saw it, so we're already in the left lane. We already knew what we was doing. See, we just wing it. We just get lucky. Music City, Metro, something other. All right, we getting there. Yeah, they're gonna widen this road up. They should. They've been doing this for a long time. When the heat down, it's getting hot. So much better phone, too small to type on. There's a school bus in the ditch. my back against the wall. Nothing grows in life ain't very pretty. No one's there to catch you if you fall. It's survival in the sea. When you live from day to day. City streets don't have much beauty. When you're down, that's where you'll stay. In the sea. Good morning, Kales. Good morning, Indiana. Good morning, Tennessee. Good morning, up there. What up? What is going on, everybody? Yeah, got a little bit busy out here. This would be almost 9 o'clock. Like everybody should be at work already. Well, they work. Literal 9 to 5. Working 9 to 5. What a way to make a living. Barely getting by. Morning, Bruce. I used to have a boss named Bruce. He was a cool guy. Rolling lives to say, have a bright, joyful day. Hey, thanks, Bruce. That means a lot. Likewise, Bruce. Likewise. All right, Scott. Good luck on your water tank call. Morning, driver sub. Hey, thanks, caretaker. Appreciate that. God bless you. You are awesome, caretaker. You're awesome. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. If I said it, it's true. Drove 22 years. Wow. I've been driving 8 years. Well, going on 9 years. Or it might be going on. I don't know. Stay safe and stay hydrated with what you drink. I just chugged a bottle of water, Sparkles. See you later soon. All right, Sparkles, enjoy your day. Sending much love to you. Oh, look like we're stopping. Oh no. Slow down, Missy, slow down. Where did I go to get my CDL school at? Get my CDL? James Henson. I went to MTC, I believe is what it was called. It was a school for U.S. Express at the time, out in, I think it was St. Charles, Missouri. I mean, I guess I really shouldn't say that because, like, they're not paying me to tell you that, you know, because I'd be sending them customers, you know what I mean? It was a good school, I have to say it was. But the thing is you got to be careful what you're doing in them schools, because they watch you like a hawk. Because even the hotel you stay in is owned by the trucking company. So if you're hanging out in other people's rooms, they're going to see that. They don't like that. And if you're drinking, they're going to kick you out. You know, you got to be on your P's and Q's. Useless Express. Yeah, I only stayed with them for about 3 weeks. I found out real quick I don't do mega carriers. I don't do it. Guys, a little bit over here, right? You want to get your CDL, you're looking for a good school. Yeah, I mean, getting your CDL back, shoot, when was this? Some odd years ago was a lot easier, so you could actually just go to the DMV and get your permit and get with somebody like me, and I could teach you how to do it, and then I could take you to a facility, and then you can get upgraded to your commercial driver's license. But you can't do that no more. So whatever you do, don't go to the DMV and get a Class A permit. Don't do that. Even I don't know if they even allow it now. I think they've been, you know, like when I got my CDL, that's what I wish I would have done. But now I don't think you can even do it. From Uzbekistan. All right. Good road. Okay, you're working, so God is in the background. All right. That's awesome. I'm working too. Got you front and center. There's Music City. Home of the Tennessee Titans and Welfare Express. Nashville, yep. Music City, Nashville, Tennessee. Your dad used to drive a truck and he was grandfathered in. Oh yeah, that's been a long time ago. Yeah, back in the day, you didn't need a CDL to drive a truck. That was something they introduced, I think, back in the late 70s, early 80s. Yeah, if you're in if you need to get a job real quick or whatever and get back to work, you want to find a school where you can get your, I mean, especially if you're confident, you got a head on your shoulders. I mean, it's pretty easy. It really is. The number one thing is don't hit anything. Like you want to find a school where you can have your Class A CDL in 3 weeks, and you want to go to a school where you can be hired right out of the school before you even leave that school. Because the main thing in trucking is experience. Hey, Joe Jack. He's got the jack. He's got the jack. You got Class A, been driving for years. Yeah, I've been driving for years too, unfortunately. But it's all right. Ain't nothing to it. Really, there really ain't. That's what he told you. He started driving in the 80s, yeah. Yeah, I won't say it if I don't know what I'm talking about, you know what I mean? People say it's hard to stay away from driving 18 wheels. Yeah, sometimes it can be, especially if you're making like really good money, and depending on who you are, everybody's got their own definition of what good money is. Somebody might think $600 a week's good money. You know, then somebody might think, well, $1,500 a week's good money. And then somebody else, $3,000 a week's good money. It's all on you, you know. But I mean, if you've been working in a McDonald's since you were 16 and you just turned 21 and you went and got your CDL, you would think, oh my God, that's a huge upgrade. Yeah, if you make $100,000 a year as just a company driver, you're doing pretty good. As long as you ain't got to really bust your tail to get it, you know, because sometimes you might have to make that 100K. But you can make over 100K in trucking easy as a company driver, depending on where you're at. And there's a lot of depending. And it depends a lot on what you yourself can tolerate. And also, you got to be aware, don't fall victim to, you know, dumb stuff. Because trucking will get you if you ain't careful. It's very cutthroat. It's a cutthroat industry. It's shady. Yeah, sure you can if you never go home. So with some companies, yeah, if you never go home, yeah. Like, don't ever drive for CR England, you know. Try to stay away from the big companies. Super cute, cutthroat, shady as AF. Whatever man knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, there's some stuff you can't talk on the live. You gotta do it. You gotta email. Yeah, flatbed, step deck. Yeah, I ran step deck for years. I made really good money, and I was home every weekend, making great money. You know, I'd make good money, and I might get back into it. But it really depends. A lot of things depend. Depends on you. Depends on if you can wake up, get in the truck, and drive. and go all out. You know, try to, like, you know, go to the receivers, the shippers, stay there, get unloaded, utilize your time properly. I wonder if that's the stadium, the new stadium they're building for the Titans. I bet it is. Just about missed a gear. I should have grabbed that left lane. Yeah, there's downtown Music City, baby. AT&T building right there. Show you the road though. You have to have a different license to haul fuel tankers. No, you don't have to have a different license to haul fuel tankers. You just have to have if you haul like hazmat, like diesel, gas, jet fuel, you know, stuff like that, you just have to have an endorsement, and that's the hazmat endorsement. Used to, all you had to do to get your hazmat endorsement was go to the DMV, take the test, pass it, and once you passed it, you'd have to go through Homeland Security, TSA, and all that, and go get fingerprinted and all this stuff, and then Homeland Security would either grant you your endorsement or deny you. Well, now you have to take online classes, and then once you pass that, you got to go to the DMV, take the test, and then go through Homeland Security and all that. I'm in Music City, Bigfoot, or Big Dog. Yeah, YouTube gets funny about cussing in chat. Nashville, Tennessee, let's go, DJ Ben. Goodness gracious, we gotta get over. Missed my opportunity again. What's up, big dog? Let's sit right here. See, folks don't let you in there, do they? Alright, one city folk let me in. They must be from the country. Yeah, it must be the new stadium they're building for the Titans right there. It's supposed to be done before the start of the 2026 season. And there's the old one right behind it right there. That thing looks like it's going to be massive, don't it? It's supposed to be a dome where they can retract the roof and all that. I think it costs like almost $1 billion or something. Morning, old Uncle Dan. Whatever, man said sorry. Oh, you didn't know that? Yeah, you just got to get endorsements like doubles, like pulling pups, like 2 trailers or 3 trailers, doubles, triples. You got to have an endorsement. If you haul liquid, like say you got those 100-gallon tanks on here and you got water in there, you have to have a tanker endorsement. So like anything over 1,000 gallons of liquid, you have to have a tanker endorsement. But if you haul like gas or anything like that, you have to have a tanker and hazmat endorsement. So if you like, even like acetone, you know, the nail polish remover, hairspray, you have to have a hazmat endorsement to haul that. I've been driving, I believe, going on 9 years now. Yeah, Uncle Dan, yeah, it is the lifeblood of America. It really is. And this is how you get everything. Literally everything. Even if you got to go to the doctor and get a boot on your leg or whatever, a sling, the truck brought that. Like everything. This is how food gets on your table. This is how you buy a new refrigerator. This is how you buy a new car. It all came on a truck. Every bit of it. Boats, planes, yeah, boats. You see them hauling plane wings, and they haul it in sections. They don't haul an entire plane. They'll haul the cabin. They'll haul boats, homes, you name it. Material to build homes, you name it. It came on a truck. It may have came on a ship. It may have came on a train, and it may have came on a truck. It depends on wherever it was made. It could have been put on a ship, a plane, a truck, a train, but it's all on a truck. It touches a truck one way or another. This is how you get everything. The truck stop. You won't have food in the stores, you won't have new clothes to buy, new car to buy, nothing. It'll be chaos. It'll be anarchy, literally, overnight. It's close to retirement, alright. Sure missed trouble. Congratulations, Glenn. Spotted westbound half-grown smoky bear, right shoulder by the 212. A nice turn signal, Lexus. Oh yeah, definitely underpaid and underappreciated. Definitely. That's what I say on here, and I might get in trouble for it, but like it's just 60% of truckers just decided to stop trucking, no matter what company they work for. It may have to be 70%, and no matter who you work for, if you just stop that truck, the majority of truckers stop. Truckers will have everything they want, everything. They'll have the appreciation, they'll have the money. I mean, you could literally go from like, oh, I'm making $800 a week in trucking to making $5,000 a week or more. But people ain't willing to sacrifice a week. They're not. They're just not willing to do it until they're willing to do it. And that's why they're pushing autonomous trucks, because if that day happens, they have to have everything they want. But if they have more autonomous trucks than drivers, they can be like, oh well, quit trucking. We don't care. Our trucks drive themselves. And then it'll be too late. So you'll never see truckers make a stand. You'll never see it. yeah, they'd be negotiating real fast, but you'll never see it. Yeah, unfortunately, whatever, man, I believe I'm right too. Unfortunately. I wish I wasn't. We're about to pick up aluminum coils. I ain't hauled a coil in a while. Well, be careful, which I'm sure you will be. I'm confident that you know what you're doing with them coils. Where you at picking up coils? You in New York or Missouri? There's another place, a big place I used to go to pick up coils. Where was it? I think it was in Kentucky. Ain't you supposed to use chains on coils? I always use chains on coils. Put a piece of rubber in there, or some carpet. Put some chains on it. Yeah, I use chains for big stuff like coils. I don't use straps. Unless you got eye to the sky coils. Morning, Chrome. West Coast, Washington State. Not when they are on pallets, on the straps. The eye to the sky. Yeah, you got eye to the sky pulls. I stayed in Lebanon Junction. Never stopped in there before. That was a weird place, really. Washington State. I just go to Washington State all the time. I was out there, Glenn, when was this? 7 years ago, when they had that historic flood out there. Where it just, I got flooded in it. My truck got swamped in water. I was in there. I-5 was shut down. destination. Yeah, Washington State is gorgeous. It is. The West Coast is pretty. Montana and Washington, Oregon, California's got its natural beauty. When you see that stuff out west, that's, if you're not a believer, you see that stuff and you're like, man, there's got to be a God. This is, it's pretty impressive out there. Yeah, that West Coast out there in Washington, Oregon, Montana, that's the most beautiful in the entire country. That's it. Morning, Raymond. Good morning. Howdy, driving, keep trucking, Monty. All right. Yeah, I like that Oregon coast. Yeah, I ain't been out there in 3-4 years. I don't like going out there in the wintertime. I got to a point where I was like, wintertime, I'm not going to West Coast no more. I don't like stopping, putting on chains, and then just driving, 5 more miles after you get over one mountain just to, take them off and put them right back on. All day, Chrome said. It's pretty out there. It's pretty. I don't like Idaho that much. I mean, they got mountains and stuff, but it's like they're naked. There's nothing on them. And it's just got that brown color to it. It just, I don't know. It looks depressing to me. Howdy, driver. Keep the shiny side up. Absolutely. Absolutely, Monty. Absolutely. Hope you're having a good day. I'm from Tacoma. Oh, okay, you're from Tacoma. Thank you, Monty. Thank you. Used to go every year since we began being trucker every other year. Where are you out of, Glenn? What state you reside? Was that Glenn said he was in Washington? I think that might have been Glenn said he was in Washington. Oh, beautiful. There's the tar, the TA, baby, the TA. Well, let's see, we got through Music City pretty easy, pretty good. It wasn't too bad. It can be a nightmare coming the way we came in. Yeah, that's the name of that mountain I've been thinking about. Couldn't remember the name of it. I was driving through Washington one day with a colleague of mine, and it was, I mean, it looked like this. There was nothing, no snow out there, nothing. He was driving, we get to, so he's driving up the mountain, and he, when we get up through there's like a blizzard going on top of the mountain. It was the wildest thing. Yes, Squamish Pass, yeah, that's it, yeah. James, going pretty good, can't complain. Hope the same for you. I like that, I'm out here trucking, and then I got guys in the chat out here trucking somewhere else in the country. We're all doing our thing, So if anybody trucking's like, man, I don't want to truck, and then you can get on YouTube, it's like, hey, this guy's trucking. If he's doing it, I can get in my truck and go truck too. You know what I mean? Here to motivate you, put some pep in your step. Amen, James, amen. It can get bad up there. Yeah, it can, Ray. I've seen it. I have seen it. Over it 1 year, yeah. Snow was higher than your trailer. I believe it, man. It's unpredictable out there. Smokey Bear right over there at the Pilot truck stop, spotted. Got him a four-wheeler SUV, man. They rarely ever pull over nice vehicles. Usually you see old beat up vehicle, So they must have been doing something bad. Good job to that officer. Hopefully he stays safe today. Hopefully everybody stays safe today and has a wonderful Thursday here in the USA. Light's green, all right. Authentic Mexican food drive-thru. Too bad we can't get in there. Covenant is a big company based out of Chattanooga, Tennessee. That'd be one company I might consider driving for. You know, they're a big company. But I like their values. So, but, you know, if I ever drove back for a big carrier, you know, y'all know that I couldn't say no. So everybody knows I do not like big carriers. And I'm sure somebody that represents them been on these lives before and heard me say it many times. I like the small guy, man, the small guy. Because they pay a lot better and they give you freedom. And they know your name. Your name ain't number 312-75679. What am I hauling? 42,000 pounds of salt and salt blocks. '18 speed. W900, 18 speed. You know, by the time you're doing about 60 miles an hour, 62, you're already in 18th gear. One thing, if you're new to trucking and you're watching, if you're hauling something valuable, you will know it. Sometimes you might not know what it is. And if you're trucking down the road, red lights and stuff, you always want to leave a gap between you and the vehicle in front of you. So that way you always have an escape route, just in case you ever need to. Because sometimes you'll haul very valuable stuff, and sometimes you'll haul stuff that is so valuable you won't even know what it is. Sometimes you'll haul stuff that is so valuable you'll have escorts with machine guns. Hey, Michael Dealer, good morning to you. Sometimes you just won't know what you're hauling. It's like hauling Jello. I've always wondered, I've thought about getting into hauling cattle. So biggies, when you haul cattle, I know how it is, and but like, what happens if you had a heifer that died on you? Can't tell whose go it is. All right, it's our go. Here we go. Hopefully nobody coming. All right, they got the green light. Drag it out, he says. Good luck, Animate. Thank you, Animate. You have a wonderful day. If you so happen you ain't having a good day, you just come right back here and we'll take good care of you. I hope I'm going the right way. I think this is the way I need to go. I don't know. Find the gear, get in gear, which gear I need to get in. Oh, that one, okay. Oh, we're here. Iron Shack. Assistance 24/7, please call security. Not block entrance. Shit. Hang on, y'all. Been working, Ginger. It's going. We made a 2-hour delivery. We'll park up beside this day cab. I think we'll be all right here. Put you all on a charge real quick. There we go. All right, you drove a forklift and you can help me unload the truck? All right, I know you'll be right on it. thing you're supposed to do if you get your CDL, even if you're doing it in an automatic. If you come up to a railroad track, you're supposed to stop, say, look, I'll look left, look right, look both ways, and when I cross, I will not shift gears as I'm crossing the tracks, because you're not supposed to. And that was a perfect example of it right there. I did not shift gears while I was crossing the tracks. So if you ever get your CDL, you already got a heads up on things, because I'm telling you. We're going ball hogging. We're four-wheeling today. See a little bit more. Try to. There you go. I've seen a tiger in the zoo in real life, not in the wild, because America don't have tigers. I think I'm just gonna park right here, because I think I might have to hit one of these dock doors. Find out where I gotta go. Here, I'll zoom in a little bit so y'all can see what these guys are up to in this group over here. Don't know what they're doing. Let me try to zoom in some more. There we go. See what they're doing. I have no idea. Give you something to entertain with. Sorry it's shaking. It's the truck idling. phone fell. Let's zoom out here. Try to put this back on. Might have to burn it back on there. I gotta take my phone back with me in here. I guess y'all gonna tag along. We gotta go in here. So it might get a little funny. Oh, hang on, who's this calling? Who is this? So allegedly there's been a mistake. Paperwork's wrong. Alright guys, if y'all hang on just a second, I gotta do some figuring. Gotta figure something out here. She was throwing daggers with her eyes at me. Interesting. Alright, hang on y'all, hang on. Just trying to hang on anyway. It'll probably buffer the live, so just bear with me just a moment. Alright guys, we back. Let me catch up on comments real quick. If truck rocking, don't come knocking. She was throwing daggers with her eyes, oh boy. Right, y'all. Well, the paperwork, somebody made a mistake. So the address was wrong. So this is going to Tazewell. Well, we better get back to trucking. Better get back to trucking. When the truck goes a rocking, don't come bother knocking. When the truck goes a rocking, don't bother knocking. Sitting in the front yard, sitting on a log, a single shot rifle and a one-eyed dog. Time to call my kinfolk in the moonlight, Louisiana Saturday night. Well, you get down the fiddle and you get down the bow. Kick off your shoes and you throw them in the floor. Dance in the kitchen till the morning light. Tennessee Saturday night. Get out here, bird, don't want to hurt you. You look like a baby seagull, what that looks like. Hey, y'all going that way. I don't know if we can go that way though. I see a sign up there that says no trucks allowed. Did I? Well, that truck went that way. I might go that way. Let's see. See which way he goes. Where's he going? No trucks. I'm gonna have to use the camera, zoom in on that sign, see what it says. See what that says up there. See if we can zoom in enough and see it. I can't zoom in enough. No truck trailers allowed. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go back out the same way we came in. No tractor trailers allowed. Okay, got it. Got it. They got a spill over. They was doing something. I think it was some type of educational thing they had to do or something. I don't know. The whole group moved a little bit down closer to this road, and they were like, I guess it was like a spillway or something. Let's go four-wheeling again. Yeah, I think it was a training class. I'm not 100%, but I think it was like new hirees or something. It's got this truck wash, and here we are in the clay. Brand new building. Wonder what it's going to be. Amazon or something. Yard dog, hang on. Hang on, yard dog. Go up 5 stories. Alex Bricks. I got certified. All right, Bill. I used to operate forklifts too. All traffic must stop between the hours of 8 p.m. and 6 a.m. All right. See where this cat's going. We're going to go out the way we came in. I ain't going out the other way. I know this way. Should have went where that truck came in here. Come on, bro. Just go, son. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? I want you to go. Go, bro. Go, bro. Go, broski. Pretty sure we ain't supposed to do this, but I's a doing it. get out on that road that way. I don't want to do it and then not know, because I don't know if we can make that turn right there. Let's see. Let me check a map real quick, y'all. It says no trucks. We're just going to have to go with it. We're just going with it, because I don't know what to do. I don't even know if we can be over here. It's all good though. All right, I think we turn right here. Yeah, let's do that. If we can make it, not end up in that ditch. All right. Power lines up high. All right, we're good. We're good. And there's some food, mixed grill gyros. Oh man, could have stopped in the road and got us some of that. Holy cow, I don't think they're going to ever let us out of here. I'm going to have to pull out in traffic. Oh, maybe not. Just a little wave. There's Burger King, son. I have to make this car here stop though. And you could actually get a truck in some of these places here and get some food. This says First State Road. I wonder if it's actually the First State Road, or is it like the name First State Road? Dude, that guy's got a load of pallets, don't he? Look at that. Memphis to Bristol Highway, State Route 1. Dang, this goes from Memphis to Bristol. Dang, that's clear across the entire state. I have to drive this sometime. I remember days of training on forklift. One that will go up to front. Only 20% got certified out of the class. Watch a lot of bricks flying around. So sad for them. And the truck goes rocking, don't bother knocking. You got that stuck in my head, Bill. I saw that comment. When the truck goes rocking, don't bother knocking. Just come on in. And there's Sonic. We can stop on the shoulder and get Sonic. Well, we blocked driveway, so we couldn't do that. I like Sonic. I get Sonic's, if y'all eat out today and you got the money to spare on Thursday, go to Sonic, get you one of them triple stacked smash burgers. They're really good. Little expensive. Sonic's a little expensive though. And if you're lucky enough to live in Texas, go to Whataburger. I like Whataburger. When I used to go to Texas with my colleagues, we'd always go to Whataburger. Up spotted, half-grown Smoky Bear. Got over there turning on the highway, coming our way. The audacity. The audacity. You gotta come our way? Speed limit is, officer. Ignorance to the speed limit's no excuse. Like ignorance to the speed limit, there's no sign. Pull in, save, scrap metals, express. All right, there you go, y'all. Hugo's Tar Shop. I'm gonna guess it's 45. Oh, yep, there's a sign, 45. Finally warm up in Iowa, 38 degrees, all right. Here yesterday, I was surprised. I found 2 live ticks, those nasty little things. Really? Yeah, I mean, 38 degrees, what y'all been experiencing feels like probably 70. Yeah, I know you can have a hard winter, Bill. You know, it can be really cold, like a bad winter, a lot of snow. Spring and summer come around, and there's still mosquitoes and ticks plentiful. Boy, I don't know if them pallets back there shifted or not. There's Bojangles. Could pull into Wally World. Absolute heat wave. Well, gas station's got truck fuel. We don't need nothing, no, I don't think. Hey, Jack UPB Pan Nuke Knack. Not a good sign to see ticks that early. I took pig, but probably fell off deers. Yeah. Hey, Tri-State, what's up, brother? We just trucking. The paperwork was wrong, so we ended up delivering, which stuff like this happens, but it's very seldom. We ended up delivering it to the wrong place. Although it was the right company, it's, you know, the address was wrong on the paperwork. So now we got to drive across to the other side of the state. But it's all right. We get paid for it. But I could have been home already. Maximum speed, 40 mile an hour. Trying to find the interstate. Smyrna Airport this way. I know I could have went the other way and felt the interstate, but I don't want to go back through Music City, so we'd have to do that, and I don't want to do that. So, is that a truck stop? Hey, Jay. They had a white star on their back. Oh, that's a Lone Star tick or something. Yeah, they gave me the wrong address. Somebody made a mistake. Although it was the same company, but it sent me to the headquarters when the address was wrong. But it's all good. There's a Navy plane. I've seen that before, so I've been through here. Okay. It's been a long time ago since I've seen that. W, Gunner. What's the W mean, Jay? When the truck is a rockin', don't bother knocking, just come on in. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day. Hopefully you don't mind, and hopefully you wouldn't care to smash that like button. Be its boss, or it can be your boss. Choose wisely. I'd really appreciate it. Thank you. Whoever just did that, that's a thank you specifically made for you. I don't know your name, but thank you very much. I appreciate you. You have a wonderful day. And you got a friend in me always. You got a friend in me. W means like you're a lit person. Is that a good thing? Where's them trucks going? I said, you got a friend in me. When the road looks rough ahead and you're miles and miles from your nice warm bed, just remember what your old pal Gunner said. You got a friend in me. It's a good thing, Gunner. All right, Jay. Hey, Mike. How's it going, Mike? How's it going, Jay? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I'm here, happy, healthy. I'm thankful, grateful, compassionate. Happy to be alive. Trailer park right in the middle of town. Pretty decent size one too. It's like a nice one. Mike Curtis 2710 said, "Go President Trump." hospital last night, really, Tri-State. Freaking slipped off the back of my trailer, fell on my dang back till my boss made me go to get checked out, and then I'm still out here. Oh man, you still at the hospital? For real? Taking a self-advocate class. I don't know how long, of course it is. I wouldn't know either, okay? I don't know. I don't know where I'm going, but I sure know where I've been. Hanging on the promises of the songs yesterday. But I've made up my mind. I ain't wasting no more time. Here I go again. That's some pretty water right there. I want to fish it so bad. Oh, that's the Tennessee River. Okay, my bad. Yeah. Wait, that's the Tennessee River. So here I go again on my own, going down the only road I've ever known. Like a drifter, I was born the truck alone. You all right though, Tri-State? Like you ain't beat up real bad, are you? What doctors say? They give you some pep in your step. I mean, you all right, brother? Starting after 11th of February. All right, that's right around the corner. 6 days away. Trucking and drivers are the backbone of our country. We got to get those diesel prices down. Yeah, we do, Mike. You know, like we need to get salaries increased. We need to get better treatment in trucking. But the only way to do it is like 70%, 80% of drivers just stop trucking for 1 week. You need to get that going. Like send a message like, guys, just sacrifice 1 week of pay, just 1 week, and stop driving. And before the week's over, you know, there'd be a negotiation and everybody'd be making great money. And everything truckers would want, we would get it. Need to do this before autonomous trucks take over. Because once that happens, you ain't gonna make a stand on nothing then. I think what saved me is because I fell. In the 2 foot of snow. Yeah, I'd say it did save you. That's wild, Tri-State. Yeah, I'm glad you're here with us, brother. Falls can be very nasty, man. I fell down one time, down a flight of stairs, 36 steps, man, backwards from the top, somersaulted all the way to the bottom. I was hurt. Like, thankfully it didn't hurt me severely, but man, it hurt. That's when I realized that watching those Jason movies back in the day, you see people fall down the stairs. I'd say, oh, if somebody like, you know, Jason was chasing me to unalive me, like I'd get right up from that. Well, no, I fell down the stairs one day and I realized right then, it's like, yeah, there's no getting directly right back up. But yeah, I'm glad you're okay, Tri-State. So be thankful for the winter time because it might have saved your life. Because if you fall from too high and hit solid ground and like it, you know, like it really shouldn't have been a deadly fall, you know, it could stop your heart. But every time you sneeze, your heart stops. love the singing, Gunner. Thanks, Jay. Although I'm aware I can't sing, I just like to do it because I enjoy it. You know, it's not like, you know, I'm going to get famous like somebody like, oh my God, listen to his voice. He can sing. You know what I mean? Just like to have fun. But thank you, Jay. Well, they won't do that tri-state. You know, drivers, like I said, would have to make a stand because the thing is, if they're an owner operator and they're a foreigner, the thing is, like for a load, you know, paying $800, you know, for you, you're like, I can't take that load. But to a foreigner, they can. The reason being is because you can't take it because you got to pay taxes. The foreigner doesn't have to pay taxes for the first 7 years. So they can take it for whatever it's paying. Oh, you know, it's like somebody trying to get you like, I'll take it for 800, and the foreigner jumps in there, I'll take it for 550. Boom. Gone, right from out from underneath you. They can haul it for cheap, but you know, we can't. If you're a citizen, you can't haul it for cheap. If you're an actual U.S. citizen, born here or been here over 7 years, you can't haul it for cheap, but you know, they can. They don't pay taxes. So if they make $550, that's what they make. So that's why they do that. That's why a lot of foreigners come over here and drive trucks. They buy a truck. And, you know, if they make $300 this year, they pay not a penny in taxes. Thanks, Jay. Before you drove a truck, you used to paint houses. I fell over 2 stories back in 2002. Dang, tri-state. Be careful, man. You're prone to falling. I don't know what the speed limit is. Y'all see the speed limit sign? Speedway for Nashville right up here. Nashville Speedway. I want to drive for NASCAR, drive a truck for NASCAR, Hendrix Motorsports or something. So if anybody knows anybody, let them know. I want to drive. Hey, Mr. Hendrix, I got this guy down there on YouTube wants to drive a truck for you. There's something else I would have done if I wouldn't have decided to drive a truck. Probably not. if I wouldn't have, I wouldn't be able to, like say I kept my previous job. So if I wouldn't have, I wouldn't be able to move wherever I wanted to. Hey, Sean Lee, I don't know how you say that. Hey, thank you for the gift, Sean. I appreciate you, brother. That's awesome. People, you know, sometimes I do live all day and nobody sends me anything, Sean. So thank you very much, brother. You're awesome, bro. Have you been on the track in Daytona a couple of times? I ain't never been on it. I've passed it a bunch of times, going down the interstate or turning right there beside it, going over to the beach. Because it's right there off of 95. 95, it's literally right there. Like if we was headed south, 95 would be right up there on the left. Can't miss it. Yeah, that's it. Daytona, if you ever vacation in Daytona, you can drive your car on the beach. Some people don't like it. I don't mind it. But, like I said, like I've always told you, it don't matter what it is or what you do, there's going to be people that like you and people that don't like you. And no matter what it is about that, there's going to be people that like it, people that don't like it. It does not matter what it is. People will love it and hate it. You know, just like men using the women's bathrooms. Some people love it, some people hate it. A friend in me, just like men dressing up like drag queens, you know, and exploiting themselves toward children as they read them a book. Some people love it, some people hate it. Down when you take the ramp. You're in a vehicle. friend in me. Yet, when the road looks rough ahead and you're miles and miles from your nice warm bed, just remember what your old pal said. You got a friend in me. Come on, Pete, pass me. I'm gonna let him have it. Oh, tanker, what's it called? Hey, he doesn't have hazmat. What he's got in there? Milk or something? Might be hauling milk. Quality is our driving force. No, that's a hazmat trailer. He's not hauling hazmat though, so he's definitely not hauling milk either. Out there, tri-state. Just a heads up, like driving a truck, car, whatever. Just don't do it. If you ain't never been out there, just don't do it in the winter time, because it's unpredictable. So you should go out there sometime. Drive up. One of my favorite routes is up 90. Go up into Minnesota, across North Dakota. And you got to drive through Wyoming. Wyoming's all right. It's pretty flat with rolling hills and stuff. It's beautiful out there. I've been to Yellowstone and everything out there. I've been to the Grand Canyon. All before I was driving trucks. So a lot of people get in trucks so they can go to around the country and see it, and you know, and then they'll like do stuff when they get a certain place. There's a state trooper full grown, southbound, left lane, spotted by the 74 over 8. But anyway, and then they'll do that. But yeah, like when I got the truck, I had already done stuff like that. So like when I go anywhere, I just go there and go to bed. Get up and go back to work. I've already done all kinds of stuff. But yeah, I think you should like definitely go up 90 and go through Montana. That, to me, like for beauty, Montana to me is the most beautiful state there is. If I ever got rich, I would definitely I'd definitely buy me a place in Montana. And that's where I'd stay for the entire winter. I'd buy a place in Montana, Florida, and Tennessee. Maybe one in Texas, because I like Texas. Then I wouldn't buy none no more, because, you know. It's not milk. I know it's not milk tanker. Yeah, I know what ammonium nitrate is. It's also used to make that M word. Actually, it's actually used at the end process of it. But yeah, that ammonium nitrate, it'll burn you. Did fill out your bucket list and check out and off everything? I don't really have a bucket list. I mean, I've been to every state on the mainland of the U.S. I don't really care to go see Alaska. I'd go to Hawaii though. I was going to take a vacation to Hawaii some years ago. Then I got to thinking, it's like, well, I don't want to take my kids out there when they're young. I'd rather do it when they get older and they can remember it, so they don't grow up and be like, oh, I want to go to Hawaii, and I can't say, well, you've already been, you know. Good morning, Val. Hey, Bruce Gibson. People in the lives, man. I wish we could have it where there was like a steady 80 people at everything. Like all the time. It's like 80, 90 people, 100 people. Maybe one day. Something. Be hard to do. I guess you gotta do it for a long time. I've been doing it for a year. Hey Val, it's pretty good, Val. Pretty good. I can't complain. I hope your day's well too. Halo. You haven't been to Maine, Alaska, Hawaii. It's been to Canada, many times in Mexico. Yeah, I never crossed into Mexico, but I've looked across the border, and I've been to Canada. Oh, you got this thing about flying. You could take a boat over there. It's only a 5 or 6 hour flight from LAX to Honolulu. But flying's fun, man. I used to love it, man. I used to really enjoy flying. Although, you know, in the back of your mind, you always think about what if. something you got to come to terms with. That's the chance you take when you're in the air, you know. Yeah, I get it too. I think I'm done flying. I've done it enough. The scariest part is landing. The whole plane's quiet, like the entire time. Every time I flew on a plane, I flew on a plane several times, and the whole plane ride is just quiet. It makes it like, man, this sucks. But then at nighttime, if you're flying, you can look down and see the lights, the lights of the vehicles driving down the road, and if they look like they're not moving. You can stare at one light, you can tell, you know, it's a car, and it looks like it never moves. Yeah, Hawaii is very expensive because they have to literally import everything onto the island. You're on leaving Hawaii. Morning, Longbeard. Your aunt lives in Hawaii. Avery, I'm in Tennessee, headed east on Interstate 40, just out of Music City. That's a good thing, Chrome. Turn it up in your feed. That's a good thing, brother. I appreciate you being here. You think Hawaii's main meat is spam? I like spam. I ain't had it in a long time, but I like it. It's a little salty, though. It's good to have for breakfast, fried up in a skillet with some eggs. Not bad. Maybe one day I'll go to Hawaii, but I get much older, I'll probably not have to get it. Would take a cruise, but a cruise is too expensive just to sit on a boat on a floating city. How many miles have you traveled since you were here last? Oh man, I don't know. Not many, I don't think. 200 or 300. Alright, since I had to stop, this is how you merge back onto the interstate. For anybody that doesn't know, you don't just pull out onto the interstate in a car, truck, whatever. It's not how you legally do it. But this is how you legally merge back on from the shoulder. That's how you do it. You have your lava rock still to this day. Got a deer roast in the slow cooker, potatoes, carrots, celery. Oh man, nice garlic cloves. All right. I'm not sure how many pistons it's got. Probably 12. I float gears. Yeah, I got an 18 speed long gear. We rebuild these engines all the time. Not rebuilt this one yet. But she's got 822,383 miles on it as of right now. Yeah, good man. Appreciate it, long beard. Yeah, we got one of the few real trucks on YouTube. One of the few. Oh, you're an oil field vacuum truck driver. Okay, you down in Texas, North Dakota? Yeah, that's what I do, Michael Thomas. I float the gears. The only time I ever use the clutch is when I back up or pull out. It's the only time I use the clutch. Or unless I'm having, you know, it gets stuck in gear and it don't want to come out or something, which don't happen often. Oh, California, all right. Your handle's prime suspect. All right. I had a CB, but it broke on me. I just ain't never got another one in here. Oh, Bill's been to work with you long here. Four-wheelers up here, speed limit 70, and they want to do 55, climbing up a mountain. You used to drive for Prime? I ain't never drove for Prime, but if anybody is looking to get into the truck, and Prime is, unless things have changed, I've not looked into it for a while, but for brand new drivers getting into the industry, Prime is the one that pays the most for rookie drivers, but their training is extensive, a little bit over the top for my opinion, a little bit too much. That just tells me that they use you a lot, like use and abuse you. Don't nobody need to be driving a truck for, you know, however many miles they do it. They do it by the mile before they release you. They call it something. What do they call it, Michael Thomas? That training. It's like stages. I had a good friend of mine that was, sorry, you going drive in or drive in? I had a friend of mine that was thinking about getting in the truck, and he's like, "Where should I go?" I was like, if it were me, I would find a school where I could get my CDL in 3 weeks. And but then I would go to a beginning company, obviously, if I had to. And if I had to, I would go to Prime. But the downfall is, you know, just the training is too long. So I was like, dude, if you do it, I told him, he's a good friend of mine. So I told him, I was like, all right, so if you do it, I'll do this for you. I said, I'll call them and I'll go work for them. I'll drive a truck for them, let them know you're coming, and then that way I can train you. And he was like, okay, yeah. So I ended up calling Prime and telling them, hey, I got a friend that's considering coming there, and, you know, getting the CDL and stuff. And the thing is, like, you know, if they would let me train him if he does make this decision. And they said something along the lines like, well, you actually have to be here for like 6 months before we'll allow you to train. And but he knew how much he found out how much experience I have, and he's like, but on your situation, he's like, you know, we would make that exception, and you could train him. We'd let you train him. I said, okay, yeah. Like, we kind of figured. But he didn't do it, so. But that was nice of Prime to tell me that, like, you know, you got to be here 6 months, but with your experience, you know, we'll make an exception. I was like, all right, I appreciate that. You did reefer. I done reefer too in the very beginning. Hey, Jonathan. Not sure. Okay. I can't remember what they called that training though. It was something, and it was a ridiculous amount of training. But with Prime, if you know, they call them mentors, not trainers. But with Prime, if I ain't mistaken, unless it's changed. So like if you got your CDL and you was going to be trained by me, if I was a driver there for an example, they would pay that rookie driver during his training a flat rate every week. And if I ain't mistaken, I think they would pay him $900 gross. And that's pretty good for, at the time, that was the highest paid rookie company out there. I don't know if it's how much things have changed now. I mean, that was probably 2 or 3 years ago. Water out of Omaha, okay. JB Hunt, okay. Water out of Omaha. I did ag dirt when I first started. Been in the oil fields 10 years now. Yeah, I live in Tennessee, Tri-State. That had the company down there that pays really good, and he has a YouTube channel. But I think, did you miss out a word there? You said, I know a guy that had the company. What? Yeah, there's actually a lot of truckers that have a YouTube channel. But I've recognized the pattern, especially the guys that drive for the big companies. That's one reason I started doing YouTube and about trucking, because I've been in it so long, I've learned a lot, and they withhold information in their videos. And years ago, I'd be on there commenting on it, like, oh, you're leaving stuff out here. But them, they like subprime, you know, they'll do like lease purchase stuff, and that driver will get on YouTube and be like, oh, this is what I made this week. This is what I brought home, and he only bring home before taxes $2,000, and you got to pay taxes on that, all of it. But he doesn't tell you that, you know, because he's a 1099 contractor or freelancer. And $2,000 a week as like a lease purchase operator is robbery. You can make $2,000 a week as a company driver. You can make over $2,000 a week as a company driver, and make $2,000 as a lease purchase operator. Yeah, you get robbed. Guys don't last out there if they don't want to get dirty, and they hit everything. Hi, Salvador. But I'm driving this truck like a rookie, man, missing gears. Christ. You just got something on your mind, I guess, Tri-State. You didn't sleep enough last night. And sometimes I miss a gear, sometimes I can't forget what gear I'm in, and can't find the gear I need to be in. And ever so often, which it don't happen often, but ever so often I'll go to pull out and kill it. You know, it don't happen often. Maybe once a year, once every 2 years. But occasionally it'll happen. And there you are trying to start the truck back, and everybody's blowing their horn at you. Hello, partner. Why y'all stopping, bro? Why y'all doing that? Right lane closed. All right, merge left. Oh God. Oh boy, what are they doing? Yeah, got it figured out. Full-grown Smoky Bear, left lane, westbound. Spotted. Looks like he's going to be turning. Yep. He's going to come up behind us. Yep, here he comes. Here he comes. A truck in front of us out of Colorado. Must be something going on up here. turned on back there. He turned around. I prefer a 13 speed. Yeah, I like a 13 speed. Y'all can tell when I'm shifting gears or not. I don't know if you can hear it. I'm headed to where this load's going. They had the address wrong. Used to go live and teach people how to back up and flow gear, so yeah, it's pretty easy. I had to teach myself. There was a truck, when I got my CDL, I got it in automatic, and the states never put a restriction on my license, and everybody always told me, you got lucky. And I had this guy that had a manual truck, and I told him, you know, I can drive a 5-speed, you know, I can drive a vehicle standard, but trucks are different. He's like, well, you just have to get in it, figure it out. And he gave me the keys, I jumped in it, took off, figured it out, and taught myself how to do it. Back there somewhere, I don't blame him. It's a watch for him. He's back there somewhere. The only problem is you don't have automatics. Yeah, there was a friend of mine, he went and got his CDL. They put that restriction on his license for automatics only. So I was like, well, how'd you do it? He goes, I had to go back to school to get the restriction off my license. I was like, wow, you know. I was like, well, I'm glad I never had to do that, you know, because like I said, they never put a restriction on my license. Every time I've told people that, they've all said, you got lucky. But yeah, Thankfully, I didn't have to go back to school because I probably wouldn't have done it. They had put a restriction on my license, I probably would have never went and got it taken off, and I'd probably be driving an automatic right now. But instead, I'm driving an 18 speed. Yeah, it's all good to have. Yeah. So anybody trying to get in the truck, and the best thing you do is while you're in school, you get your CDL and all that. Once you upgrade to get your actual commercial driver's license, Class A, while you're still at school, get a ride to the DMV and go ahead and be studying for those tests. Go to that DMV and do it. Unless when you go back to your home state, your state makes you redo it, then I'd just wait. Something to look into. If you actually get into it. Keep my eye open for that state trooper back there. Got the old freight shakers, the trusty freight shakers. I bet you are, Longbeard, shaking like a leaf on a tree. K-Town, 119 miles. Hi, Jigs. Jiggish. Feeling like a freak on a leash. Feeling like I have no relief. Every time I start to believe. Oh yeah, gotta do it. You know, play the hurry up and wait game. Oh, here's the military going slow. Come on, little Kia. Come on, Kia, pass me. Hurry, pass me, Kia, pass me. Don't want to lose my momentum. Go, Kia, go. Thank you, Kia. Almost had to hit my brakes. Hurry up and wait. Gonna play the hurry up and wait game. Just go over and hurry up and wait. Yeah, sometimes trucking sucks, You know, if it's a company I gotta sit and wait, man, I ain't working for you. I can't, like, go to where I'm going. If I'm doing a live unload, get in there, get unloaded, leave, whatever, you know. It's going to hunt trailers and sit for 3, 4, 5, 6 hours. It's like, you know, I'd be calling like, hey, I'm bringing this truck back to the terminal. I ain't doing this. Yeah, I've done well over 70 hours a week in trucking. I used to be exempt. I mean, I worked more, longer hours at my last career. I'd work like 115 hours a week some weeks. And that's rough, son. Paychecks are good, though. We'll hit 100 lots. That's my daily goal. Every day I do a live, hit 100 lots. So thank you all to the 85 people that hit the like button. It's greatly appreciated. If you work in the oil field, you'll do some long hours. But right now, a lot of stuff, whatever you're hauling, is exempt until like the 10th or something. If it's essential supply, you're exempt. Right now I'm hauling essential supply. So if I ran out of time, I can legally drive more. This is on the other side of the interstate where that steer tire blew out at. Right in here somewhere, but on the westbound side. It's right in here somewhere. So if you go see the shorts, you see that steer tire blow out. This is where it happened at. But on the westbound side. It's like it happened right there, I believe. Somewhere right in that area. Yeah, I believe that's where it was. Driving a 1941 Mercury, all right. Man, I'd like to see that. I bet it's solid black, ain't it? Hit 100 lights, y'all. Come on. That's the goal today. 100 go. Like your own life. It won't let me, I don't think. Let me see. Let's see if it will. No, it don't let me. YouTube's changed it. All you gotta have is 50 subscribers. And once you get 50 subscribers, it'll take about 48 to 72 hours, 2 to 3 days before they'll let you do a live. So they do this little process thing. It takes about, it was 3 days for me. It used to be, I believe, 1,000 subscribers. Now, unless, you know, they changed it, it's still 50. You gotta have 50. Unless they've changed it, because YouTube's done recent changes. And then you had to have either, I think it was 10 million shorts views and 3 uploads within the last 90 days, or you had to have 3 uploads within the last 90 days and 3,000 watch hours. And then you had to have, after you done that, I can't remember what it was, after you got 3,000 watch hours and 3 uploads in the last 90 days, you would be like halfway monetized. But then after you got 4,000 watch hours, you get totally monetized. Or you gotta have 10 million shorts views. And I hit the, I got the 4,000 watch hours. So we just recently got 100% monetized on this channel a couple weeks ago, I believe. Yeah, that's how you got to start in Tri-State. You got to start making shorts videos. It used to be 1 minute long. Now you can make them up to 3 minutes long. And the way you got to start getting subscribers is you have to make shorts videos. And the thing is when if you start YouTube, yeah, you obviously have to start with shorts, make your videos with your phone or whatever, post them, and you know, be consistent with it. And then once you get your 50 subscribers and you're able to do lives, you can do a live, but say, like, this is how it is for everybody. So like, when I was first able to do lives after I got my 50 subscribers, like, I would be trucking and I'd be live and like nobody would be in the live, like all day, every day. It would just say 0 people viewing all day long. And this went on for a while. And then like a day or two, I would see one person in there, and I'd see that number 1, and then it'd go away. And it'd be 0 for a minute, and then I'd see another number 1, it'd go away. And then I'd see 2, and 3, and a lot of times I'd see 0. And then I'd see it up to like 8 people view, and then it'd go to 0. And the chat being totally asleep, not saying making a sound. And I just stayed at it. And after a year of doing it, this is where we're at now. So we're still new, small channel, still new. Probably the smallest trucking channel on YouTube, unless somebody started a new trucking channel today or something, you know. Hey Daryl, this is Tennessee. We're headed east toward Knoxville. people, would this be a hillbilly? Because it sounds like me. Yeah, Tony, you did. I'm a hillbilly, brother. I come from the mountains, Appalachian. I'm a mountain boy. Yep, you ran across your peoples, buddy. Drove over the road from Walmart for a couple of years. I'm out of Louisville, Kentucky. Alright, I live on the border of Kentucky and Virginia, just north of K-Town. All my family from Pikeville. Okay, yeah, Pikeville about 2 hours. 3 hours away from the house. See, a lot of my people's come out of Harlan, Hazard. In my area of Tennessee, there's a lot of folks, and they all originate out of them areas. Out in Wise, Pikeville, Hazard, Harlan, Wallins Creek. Coming out of them hollers. Just got a pound Virginia back to the 60s. All right, you an old timer now, ain't you? I'm happy to see you here, Tony. That's cool. You're a good old mountain boy just like I is. How long are the videos allowed to be? Because I see people knowing them and they just all of a sudden cut out. That's usually because they end the live. YouTube, I think, now has a thing where they allow you to be live for 15 hours a day. Grandfather had a coal mine in Harlan. Harlan's Harlan. Yes, sir. All right. Yeah, it's coal mining country. Then after Obama got in office, you know, he closed the mines down and everything, and it destroyed those mountain towns. That's how they lived. Where they lost their signal. Catches mega carrier. I believe it's a mega carrier. Their trucks are weak. Hands are eating with arthritis. I lay brick and block and rock for 37 years. Can't tie. Yeah, that's hard work. I mean, it ain't too hard, but it's physical. Puts you in shape, though. Laying block and brick. Yeah, that's a big Elroy right there. Right over there, I'm gonna try to pass it. I'm probably heavier than he is. And I'm passing him. They're big companies. Wait, trucks ain't got no power to them. monetizers. They have a job. Moderators. They're what you call the Troll Patrol. Now I'm west of Knoxville, Daryl. I'm headed east on I-40. We'll be in K-Town shortly. But hey, Tex, welcome back. How's Ozzy doing? Live off 417 in Spearville? Okay, yeah, I go down to Dollywood, Gatlinburg occasionally. I live up around Tazewell. I don't live in Tazewell though, but I'm an East Tennessean as well, Daryl. A native East Tennessean. I'm not an outsider. Howdy, Austin Jim. 3 miles from Dollywood. I just went to Dollywood back in the summer. I went twice last year, I think. Yeah, I think I went twice last year. I went the year before. I got last time I went, I got a video of me riding one of the roller coasters out there, Daryl, the Tennessee Tornado. Rode a few of them. It's just the only video I got. And it was just me and my wife's girlfriend riding it. It was the only ones on it. It was awesome. There's a video short of it. Although you can't hear me, but around the end of it, you can hear me go, woo! And you can hear that girl screaming. It's getting bigger all the time. Yeah, I know it. They're doing something else. Dolly Parton's doing something else to it. When I got on the train ride, they were telling us about it, and I can't remember. I think it's going to be like an indoor zip line or something. I can't remember now. Eddie, this is real. Real McCoy, Eddie. Yeah, I can't remember, Daryl. They told us on the train ride, aerodynamics or something. I don't remember. You go in and you're supposed to be like do stuff and like zip on stuff or something. I don't remember it, but I think that's what it was. So when they opened it, I'm sure Dolly Parton will be there if she's still, you know, kicking. Dolly goes there periodically. She'll just show up in the crowd. There's Dolly Parton, everybody. She's the nicest old lady you've ever seen. she's from Sevierville. You know, back in her day, they wasn't nothing over her, you know, so she got rich and famous, and so she brought, like, amusement and entertainment to the area. You know, because she's Appalachian, too, from East Tennessee, like us. She knew back in her day, you know, if you're a native East Tennessean, Daryl, you know back in the day, it used to be a very poor place. And it still kind of is. And so, like, Dolly, you know, she probably grew up poor, just like, you know, my older folks in my family. And so, so she got rich, and so she brought entertainment back to her people, you know. Brought it back to us mountain folks. Ever in I-75 in London, Corbin, Kentucky area, stop on by Napier Truck Center for all your needs to keep you rolling, driver. All right, yeah, I go up through there every week. Nate. Yeah, I'm just down. Nate, I'm just down in Tennessee, across the border. When you go, you know, on 25 from Corbin. Once you cross the tunnel, I'm on the other side of the mountain. Like one of the family, all right, Nate. Oh, be sure to hit that like and subscribe, Nate. Keep us updated. That's look like advertising, though. You gotta pay, yeah, Nate, your trucks, yeah. We don't free advertise here. Nobody caught that but me. If you know somebody, they want to, you know, sponsor a little bit of advertisement, have them send me an email. Yeah, you're cool, Nate. You didn't know. But yeah, like, if anybody wants to be a partner for so long, you know, we can advertise. I can be an affiliate if you're associated with these people. Thanks, Daryl. But yeah, Nate, we can, you know, if you're with this, that truck place, you can let me know. Y'all can send me an email. Hey, Tommy. Yeah, mods, y'all gotta be aware of the advertising. What's going on, Tommy? How's your day going, brother? Yeah, trucks parked on the exit ramp is dangerous. But sometimes a trucker's got to do what he's got to do. So just a little education for any drivers, new drivers listening. If you do have to park on a ramp and take a break, if you have to, do everything you can to park on the on-ramp and not the off-ramp. And here's why. Because when people are driving down the interstate doing 70, 80, 90 miles an hour, and they get off, they're getting off on the off-ramp. And if you're sitting there, they're probably doing 80 miles an hour, and then there you are. So, to merge onto the interstate, and they're doing 20, 30, 40 miles an hour compared to 70, 80, 90. Do everything you can not to park on an on or off ramp. But if you have to, remember that. So if you have to, you're able to, you can park on the on ramp. Tommy had a stroke. Oh no, Tommy. Well, let's seem like you're okay. Sold this for $900. It's a clogged Cadillac converter. Oh man, gotta remember that. But yeah, if anybody's got a vehicle and it ain't gonna start, check the Cadillac converter. Yeah, it's a whole lot safer, ain't it, Tommy? Yeah, Daryl, there's not enough rest areas and truck stops because of the trucker shortage. Because of the trucker shortage, there's nowhere to park. I hope you caught what I said. Buckeye State doesn't seem to know how to drive. That, you see people act like that, that's kind of scary. He's been around a while. That dude's like in his 50s. He should know. Yeah, you can email me, and I see Cal said to give her info to you. We can do that. Tri-State, you send me an email. She granted permission, and I'll give you the information. Daryl, you still on hold, did you, Daryl? You retired down there? There's a lot of drivers, current drivers and retired drivers that jumped in the chat. There's been a couple of retired drivers already been here today in this live. About 25 years ago. All right. I knew what you were saying, Daryl. I'm smart enough to see about 25 yards ago. I'm smart enough to see you've been years. You know what I mean? I'm waiting to see somebody in one of those runaway ramps yet. Yeah, I've seen them about one time, I think, on it, 2 times. Sometimes on mountains where it's like, what happened? They must have lost the brakes in some of these mountains to hit those runaway truckers. Oh yeah, I've seen them smoke the brakes, especially out west. You just gotta go down it slow, that's it. And hope your jakes don't go out. And if your jakes ever do, don't try to coast it to the bottom and break it, but you're either going to set your brakes on fire or you're going to wreck anyway. So if you lose your jakes, just go ahead and hit the ramp. That way you'll live to drive another day. If you lose your jakes, you're in trouble. Right, as much as you can. Yeah. North Georgia to California every 21 days. That was my run, hauling carpet from Dalton, Georgia. Hauling carpet from Dalton, Georgia. Or what, from Mohawk? Candlewick. Lord with me, Tommy. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. There's a drag strip over there. I've always meant to go there and never have. Love racing, Tommy? I don't think I love it, but I do like it. It would be cool to drive a truck for, Hendrix Motorsports. It'd be awesome. If anybody knows anybody, send a message for me. That's probably one of those things you got to know somebody that knows somebody type deal. Used to drive for Roadmax. Everybody knows somebody that knows somebody that knows something about it. Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, I think they're out of business. I wasn't sure, that's why I didn't say. If I don't know it, I won't speak on it. I was about to ask you. I don't know something. I'm not afraid to ask. I'm not afraid to ask to learn something new. He's loaded. Goodness gracious, driver. 15 mile an hour under the speed limit. Come on, get in that right lane. This driver right here getting on my nerves. What's up? Hey, man. I used to drive for 10 Roads, and they're out of business. 10 Roads is out of business. I actually forgot about 10 Roads. I saw a truck at 10 Roads not too long ago, 2 or 3 years ago. And once you said that, I mean, it makes sense now why I haven't seen them. See, I didn't know that. Learned something new today. I didn't know they went out of business. I remember I looked them up one day and they sound like a pretty decent company. Usually when a business goes out of business, a lot of times it's because of poor money management. So if you want to go into business yourself, the first thing you can look at to see if you're going to be successful or not, one of the first things is how you manage your own personal money. And if you manage it well, you can probably be successful in business. But if you manage it poorly, the business is just going to be bankrupt. Looks like North Carolina Highway is go, go, ho. Go, go, ho. What a name. This is Tennessee. We in a great state of Tennessee, a volunteer state. Speaking of Tennessee, what is the capital of Tennessee? Bobby Martin. Be a simple kind of man. Mama told me when I was young, sit beside me, my only son, listen closely to what I say, and if you do this, it'll help you some sunny day. Alright. Memphis. Go-Go said the capital of Tennessee is Memphis. Go-Go, you are incorrect. Go-Go says the capital of Tennessee is K-Town, Knoxville. Go-Go, you once again are incorrect. But it is home of the Tennessee Volunteers. Last month they went out of business. Okay, big farm. Come on. Cannot believe these people are doing 20 miles an hour under the speed limit. Grime knows better than that. He must be from the city or something. Ain't never been in the mountains. Good thing they sent him out here before they sent him out west. Go-Go, I am fully aware that you know the answer. But Go-Go says to the question, what is the capital of Tennessee? Once again, Go-Go says Chattanooga. Go-Go, you are incorrect. But I am fully aware that you know the answer. Because you keep saying everything around it. It's a clear sign that you know. But good try, Go-Go. You almost had me. A company called Evo bought them out. Oh, yeah? Oh, they got bought out, or were they going under? Am I going to stop at the scales? I mean, if they pull me in there, yeah. Yeah, you talking about the chicken house west in Knoxville. We're getting close. Still see the snow on top of the mountain out there. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm not gonna take the scenic route today, Daryl. Sometimes, Daryl, I just take the scenic route. I gotta get off the big road a minute and change it up. But I'm not gonna take the scenic unless a lot of people say, hey man, take the scenic route, then I might take it. HP in the chat. Bob says the capital of Tennessee is Memphis. Bob, you are incorrect. Daryl knows. Yeah, you know. Yeah, Daryl. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Daryl knows the capital, and Daryl knows what I'm talking about when I'm talking about the scenic route. Change it up, get off the big road a minute. Daryl says the capital of Tennessee is NB. Daryl, you are correct. Well done, Daryl. How many stars does the Tennessee flag have in it? From London, Ontario, Canada. The Canadians are in the house. Good afternoon, Canada. Daryl says 3. How many stars does the Tennessee flag have? Daryl says 3. Daryl, you are once again correct. Okay, here's a hard one for you, Daryl. You're on a road. Just give it up. It should be easy if you know a little bit of history. What year and date did America officially announce that America was officially out of the Vietnam War? The reason I'm asking that is pretty simple once you find the answer. What year and date was it when the president, Gerald Ford, at the time, announced that America was officially out of the Vietnam War. The sun's out and it's beautiful. Daryl says, what year did America officially announce America was out of the Vietnam War? Daryl says 1975. Daryl, you are correct. But the second part of that question was, what day was it? What day was that announced in 1975? What day in the month? What month and day? Tommy said November 25th, 1975. Tommy, you are incorrect. You got the year right. Hey, Dark Luna, it's been going pretty good. Can't complain too much. Daryl said April 15th, 1975. Daryl, you are incorrect. You're close though. You're getting close. You're still in the wrong month though. Closer than Tommy's answer was November. I'm giving you a hint. Tommy was way off. He said November. Tri-state capital of Tennessee is Nashville. We're looking for the month and the day in the month when Gerald Ford announced that it was officially the end of the war in Vietnam. We got the year, 1975. Now we're looking for the month and day. Somebody's going to have to Google it. I mean, it's really easy. Memory slower. It's okay, Tommy. That's why, you know, we do this stuff. We do a lot of education on this channel as we just sit here and talk, truck. And it's, you know, refresh your memory to get your brain active, be healthy. Hey, Tito. But if y'all give up, I'll tell you the answer. You can go ahead and Google it, Daryl. It's really easy. You'll see why I'm saying it's easy here in just a second. Yeah, you can Google it, Daryl. Thanks for guessing before you Googled it, though. Thank you for guessing before you Googled it. How you doing today, Tito? So the question now is, what year and what month and day did Gerald Ford announce that it was the end of the Vietnam War for America? Everybody got the date, the year right, 1975. Okay, so Apparently, nobody can. Yeah, the internet. If you Googled that, Daryl, and it said April 30th, you read something wrong. That's incorrect. But I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you. The day that Gerald Ford announced that it was officially the end of the Vietnam War for America was February 4th, 1975. Hey, Chris. Nobody gonna let me over. Tommy said, ah. Yeah, it was yesterday, 1975. Oh, did I miss Tri-State said something? Two days ago, I watched a guy and this driver a road atlas, and I could not believe that this guy did not know how to read one. Oh wow, yeah. I mean, but like, I'm not surprised though, Tri-State. February 4th, 1975 is the day that Gerald Ford announced to the country that it was officially the end of the Vietnam War. Using the Navy when it stopped. Well, glad you got to live through it. War never ended for Daryl. There's this guy, he's an American, he was born in New York, he comes in on the lives here, and he's from New York, but for I don't know how many years now, but he's been living in Thailand. He loves it. He was a pilot. He's a pilot in Vietnam. He's asleep right now. He was here earlier in the live because it was getting dark in Thailand, so he's in bed sleeping right now. Y'all probably like him. He was a pilot in Vietnam. Yeah, that's what we do over here, Tommy. We have a lot of fun, education, play little trivia games, and then we learn and we get to know each other and share our experiences and our knowledge, and just have a good old jolly time, you know. Slow down. This is that area they kind of camp out. They camp in here. They don't want you. It's a no-fly zone in this area. You're spelling bad nerves. It's okay, Tommy. We can figure out what you're trying to say. I've been wanting to go to Gettysburg for a long time, and I've been by there, but I want to like go actually visit it because I hear it's like haunted and stuff. And plus, it's just a part of American history, and I like history. I have been to where JFK got assassinated. I could show y'all some photos on YouTube or maybe on Discord when I was there and took pictures of the place. They got X's on the road where he took the rounds. A colleague of mine went there years ago. We was down in Dallas and we had some free time. We was like, well, let's run down here to Neely Plaza and check this out. So that's what we did. You got to go into the depository and everything up there where allegedly Harvey Oswald took, squeezed triggers. And now we're learning that nobody thinks that Lee Harvey Oswald even done that. But I don't want to say too much because, I just passed it. Daryl, hang on just a second. I'll tell you, there should be another one right up here. Right next to Yorktown battlefields. Yeah, I live where in Tennessee, where the Confederate soldiers would put cannons up on top of the mountain, waiting for the Union to show up. And then the Confederate Army ended up looking for the Union, and they found them somewhere in Kentucky. I don't remember where now. Mile marker 3:45:02, Daryl. No, Tri-State, they never done that. They never did. Still 40 miles from K-Town. Hey, Michael Thomas. Hey, Sammy. Maybe one day I'll be able to go to Gettysburg and do a live there or something, which I'm sure you can probably get on YouTube, find a mini of them, There's people that's dedicated to go out and go ghost hunting, go to Gettysburg. I'd like to do it, go out there at nighttime, but I'd definitely do it in the summertime when it was warm, not while it's cold. Rod runs, yeah, over in Gatlinburg. They do it every year. Daryl should say I should go to the rod runs and do it live. I can't remember when the rod runs are. I think it's coming up. been meaning to go to the, every year I make, well, don't make plans, but, you know, like, mentally make a plan to do it, and I never do, is go to, the Strawberry Festival in Florida. And I ain't gonna go this year either. I think it was last year, year before, Willie Nelson was at the Strawberry Festival and he played some songs and stuff. Poor old Willie Nelson. We got our education in the cities of the nation, me and Paul. Storm Restoration Team, Mobile Command Center, Plymouth Meeting, Pennsylvania. Well, apparently they don't know how to be in the right lane. I've worked at Wally World before. Oh, full-grown Smoky Bear, westbound, got him a pickle-up truck by the 350. Oh, by the 349 over 8. They do the ghost hunts every year during the month of October. If you go there, you should always go to a place that I used to work at called Field of Screams. Oh, okay. Tell us a little bit more about the Field of Screams. Tri-State. I'm gonna have to make other channels for other things that I like to do, and like make a ghost hunting channel so we can go ghost hunting sometimes. And when I do that, I have to let y'all know. Check it out. This is going to be the Ghost Hunt channel. David, I go to Daytona Bike Week. I've been to Daytona during Bike Week, man. It is wild, son. I've been to Sturgis during Bike Week up there, too. And there's like nothing there. I don't know why anybody decided to meet up in Sturgis. What they do? Yeah, that's right. Get close to Oak Ridge. If you need to take a detour for whatever reason, you got to go through Oak Ridge. Take like exit 350. Coming up somewhere through here. This ain't it. Thanks. Yeah, blowing some doors off. Yeah, stripping the paint off of them, Waylon. Your uncle's old Harley Sportster, alright. I'd like to have maybe one of them old classic bikes back in the day, real loud, man. If I had a bike, I want it to be a Harley, and I want it to be loud, and I like to have it like the old school bikes back in the 60s and 70s. But that'd be a hard bike to find that actually, you know, you probably have to rebuild the engine. Hi, Martin. Martin. Moran. I'm gonna sell to you 1,500, man. If you don't want to buy it, let me know. I'll buy it. Yeah, me either, Daryl. I'll never use the clutch unless I'm pulling out or backing up. It's the only time I use the clutch. We in Tennessee, James. Water's hot in here. Got the heat on. Yeah, if you need to take a detour, you got to take exit 356 and turn left. If you need to get off the big road, you know, for whatever reason. You need to turn left and go up through our little ways, then go that way. That's how you do it. Take exit 356, turn left, go up through Oak Ridge. You never need to take the scenic route. You know what I mean, then you know what I mean. His neighbor in his old heritage trail tail. Last truck you drove was an automatic, Tommy. Ain't nothing wrong with that. They don't make trucks like they used to. The majority of them are just toy trucks now. Back when you drove, Daryl, people didn't like them automatic trucks. You know, an automatic truck, drivers fall asleep in them. Sit there and just hold, put it on cruise control and hold the steering wheel and fall asleep. good traffic backups. Yeah, automatics are good in backups. But usually in a backup, though, what I'll do is just, depending on how fast we're going, depends on what gear I got it in. If we're just crawling, I'll put it low, and just crawl. That way I ain't got to shift gears a lot. We're about to come into K-Town. So we passed the scenic route back there, so that means we're getting close. Buddies moved away, now you ain't got nobody to ride with. Tommy said, I hear you. Tommy and Daryl know what I'm saying. They know what I'm saying. Sometimes you just gotta get a break off the big road and take the scenic route. Change it up a little bit, you know. Next 380 starts West K-Town. We're at the 364. Yeah, the 380's the TA and the flying hook, ain't it? Here's the Love Shack where you can turn right here at the Love Shack, and instead of proceeding into the Love Shack, you go straight and you'll be over on 75 in North City. But you can go that way too if you don't get on 75. If you go straight, that's another scenic route you can take. You come out in Maryville. You'll come out the back side of UT Hospital and Fort Sanders and all that. So that's another way if you want. You can, if you're trying to go, it's a little bit longer than the other scenic route, but you can take this way and follow that road all the way out and come out near downtown. You need to ever take a scenic route. One of them Indian Scouts, one of the new ones or one of the actual old ones? Hello, Patty. Trucker, mixtapes, music will take you down the road. Maybe I need to get something where I can play some non-copywritten music, huh? Instead of singing them random songs when I get bored. I'm going around the north of Knoxville. Everybody fell out. Yeah, I'll just start singing old Waylon songs. I'll be singing all kinds of stuff. Somebody will say something and then it'll be They're not meaning to, but in my mind I read it and it'll recognize lyrics and I'll just start randomly singing that song. Get bored. Can't sing with the lyrics, so don't try to get me to sing. I just do it because it's fun and humorous, I guess. I already know, don't quit my day job. Catches the car. The line up back there, so I want to pass it before they catch me. It's the Indy 500. Let's go. Hammer down. Come on. Might as well be merging into that lane right there. 75 hits 40 right here. Here's K-Town. Here we go. I got this little Honda. It's a 125. You actually got to have a motorcycle's license to drive it. It's considered a motorcycle under Tennessee law. It only does like 60, 65 miles an hour. Now I'm headed east on 40. That was 75 right back there. Comes the chicken house. They say only a job, this is a career. You make really good money doing this. You become a millionaire if you know what you're doing. And if you do it right, depending on your situation and all that, you can retire in 10 years and never have to work again. As long as you know what you're doing. Gilbert. About an hour away from our destination, depending on traffic, maybe an hour and 25 minutes, something like that. chicken house. I'm numb to driving on long trips. Oh yeah. And you only ask us anymore you hate driving. It's different, that's for sure. We in West Knoxville. Home of the Tennessee Volunteers at the University of Tennessee. Also home of the pilot truck stops and headquarters. Going to be up here on our left. I believe it's the left. Yeah, it is. Go Vols, baby. Yeah, Daryl, there you go. Daryl's a fellow Tennessean. They put in a Whataburger here in West Knoxville. Man, I'm gonna have to make a trip down here and go there. I forgot about that. Open 24/7. Nice, nice. I may have to make me a trip down to K-Town this weekend. Go to Whataburger. I ain't had Whataburger since shit. April of last year, the year before. I was visiting some of the old ladies people down in Georgia, and we took a trip down to Whataburger, and we spent like $60 because we fed everybody. And when you spend $50 or more at Whataburger, they'll give you this big Whataburger bag. I was like, oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Should invest in mounted mirrors, so much safer. You ain't got to in this truck, buddy. Believe me, you must have never drove one. But no, you don't need mounted mirrors on that nose up there. You don't need, not on this truck. On that truck right there, you do. But this one, no, you don't need. Justin. Be safe, brother. We are safe. I'm in Tennessee, coming into K-Town. Well, we in K-Town, West K-Town. I never did see the right side of a Smith truck. Yeah, come to think of it, I don't think I have either, Daryl. 407, that's the exit I take when I go to Dollywood and all that. But yeah, Daryl, I appreciate you hanging in there, bud. And but we won't be going to that far, so you can hang. You know, we're going to be going to 640 and going up through the woods. But I appreciate you saying you hang out to 407. You're in Southern Illinois right now? I was in Southern Illinois Monday and Tuesday. Through Mount Vernon. Yeah, I'm going to be getting on Broadway, Daryl. Going up that way through the woods. I'm hauling salt blocks and some type of salt. 42,000 pounds of it. Drive away, you want to do that. You just did that. And speaking of 65, bro. Come on over, dude. Come on over. Come on. That's what we got, Grizz. Go to the zoo all the time. Used to have memberships there, but the Knoxville Zoo is kind of boring. Plus, you got to climb the hills and stuff, you know. It's a good workout, though. If you want to work out, or you live around this area and you want to work out a little bit, do some walking, it's not that expensive. You got some kids you got to babysit, just take them to the Knoxville Zoo. Go wear themselves out walking up that big hill they got there. Have memberships. Used to go to the zoo all the time. And I got burned out on it. It's like, you know, it's not a big zoo. I've been to a lot of zoos. I think my favorite zoo that I've been to was the one in Fort Wayne. I've been to the one in Indianapolis too. It was okay, but I like Fort Wayne Zoo better than Indianapolis. If you like to get out and go to zoos. I've been to some aquarium down in Tampa, Florida. That was pretty neat. Stopped in there on my vacation over to Daytona. Oh yeah, you need a big old bag of popcorn for all this salt. This ain't edible salt, which I mean you could eat it technically, but you know, I mean I wouldn't, you know. Breaker 19 for a radio check. I got you, Breaker. It's in the mail. It's in the mail, radio check. Brookfield Zoo in Chicago is good. Yeah, I've not been to that one. Probably never will. I used to live up there in Indiana, between Indianapolis and Fort Wayne, and I'd go to Chicago sometimes just to, you know, mess around, but never went and done anything there. But always wanted to go to Wrigley Field. Would make plans to do it, and I just never would. Oh, I know, 10-4, Roger Rabbit. Coming out of Taco Town. Grizz, you should just check out the city, man. Having a good time. Just do it when it's warm, not too hot. Just a little exercise, walk around them zoos. Or you can go to the amusement parks, walk around. That'll wear you out too. Especially the one in Dollywood, because you gotta walk up hills and stuff. It's like 98 degrees outside, and you gotta, man, it's rough. So be sure to buy one of those fan things that's got water. You can mist it on yourself. Because if you go in there and buy it, it'll be like 25 bucks. Space cushion, please, absolutely. K-Tail bypass. This left lane's always been rough through here. Yeah, I'm on 640 Temple. We own it. Dollywood's awesome, so is Dixie Stampede. Oh yeah, I've been to Dollywood many a times in my life. You know, this is my home area, my home state. Which I live back in the woods, you see. Woman and the kids and the dogs and me. Got a shotgun, a rifle, and a four-wheel drive, and a mountain country boy can survive. I'll get out up here on Broadway. All right, Daryl. Yeah, I don't blame you. I wouldn't want to ride through halls with me either. Lexington, Kentucky. I'm sure there's a Lexington, Tennessee somewhere. I ain't never heard of it though. Yeah, get out the way, Schneider. Riding that middle lane. My company told me to. I'll never forget that. Rebar he's got on there. It's like half-inch or inch rebar. Humboldt, okay. Like something near Rowan County or something. When I was young, my parents went to vacation there. Franklin, okay. Bulls Gap, one of the best dirt tracks. Yeah, Bulls Gap, yeah. I know, yeah, I go through Bulls Gap all the time. Got to take that scenic route, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I take the scenic route right by the dirt track, you know, to get off the big road. Greetings from somewhere. Germany, hey Germany. Little G, you gotta, I need to get it. Get over there. Quite a bit in Bulls Gap, oh yeah. Yeah, Bulls Gap ain't far from my neck of the woods, Grizz. OTR. No, I'm not an owner-operator. This is my uncle's truck and, well, his trucks and his business. Yeah, I'm a coffee drinker. I have me a cup of ambition every day. Although there's 1 or 2 days out of the year I don't get one. Something's going on here. So the 365 days in a year, I probably get 360, at least 364 cups a year. Maybe 363. This way, gotta be careful. Right here is where I was telling you where my sister got in a wreck the other day. Daryl, I appreciate you being here. We're on Broadway. have a pot of coffee every day? I don't have a pot. I mean, about every day, if I'm at the house, I'll have one or two cups. Most of the time, 1 cup at the house, sometimes 2. And on the road, I buy a large cup at the truck stops. Sometimes I buy medium, but 99% of the time it's large. Scenic Route Chicken House must be around. Nathan's ratting me out. Coffee drinkers live longer. Coffee must bring longevity. Price of diesel's $3.59. But right here at this Casey's, it's $3.17. You see how they price gouge at truck stops compared to like local stores? $3.59.9 at truck stops, $3.17 right there. You know, price gouging is illegal, but they do it anyway. I would say freight rates are not getting better. You know, because, you know, a load that usually pays $800 just paying $850. I would consider that getting better. But I hear people say it is, but I don't really know if it is or not. I don't think it is. But like I said, if it is, it's not even enough to make a difference. You know, used to, you could talk to a broker, he'll have a load, you know, like, hey, you haul this load from Des Moines, Iowa to Detroit for $2,600. I'd be like, no, I'll do it for $3,000. And he'd go, okay, and you get it for $3,000. Nowadays, you ain't doing it. You ain't gonna get no load coming out of Iowa going to Detroit or something like that for $3,000. It ain't happening. Nowadays, it'll be like, oh, $1,200, and you're like, well, let me think about it, and you could be like $1,250, and they'll just hang up on you. And then you call them back, they'll be like, oh, well, I got rid of it for $700. Like, what? That's what happens. Ain't no negotiating no more. It's in the broker's control now, not the drivers. Their hands. Used to be in the driver's hands about 7 years ago. Then it transferred, the power transferred to the brokers. Yeah. Well, Robert, you know how Tennessee got the name volunteer state, don't you? Oh yeah, COVID was rolling in money freight depending on what you had. You know, medical supply pays good, son. During COVID, if you hauled medical like I did, you was exempt. You didn't run logs. And you could run as long as you could do it. Sleep 2 hours, get up, run 18 more hours. Sleep 2 or 3 hours, get up and run 20 hours. They driving 5,000 to 6,000 miles a week, son. But I mean, it's hard. Right now, essential supply is exempt. But I was exempt for 2 years. Every day, 2 years straight. Ran as much as I wanted to. I could truck 15 hours non-stop, but get fuel and leave. Drive another 5 hours, sleep 2 or 3 hours, get up and drive another 16 hours. Yeah, definitely crooked brokers. But the ball's in the broker's corner. Like I said, 6, 7 years ago, it was in the driver's corner. You could negotiate. You could make deals. Now it's in the broker's. Nothing you can do about it. But complain. This was during COVID. And right now, essential supply is exempt until like the 10th or something, 10th or 12th. Taco Bell. Today's loads, the brokers takes all the money and they don't do anything. Yep, that's right. That's what they do. That's what they do. Whatever happened to that stuff with TQL? You know, I've hauled a lot of freight for TQL. I'm sure they got a major lawsuit, because I know there's people TQL wasn't paying people to haul their freight. Wendy's, Arby's, Popeyes, Louisiana Kitchen. You mainly did TQL? Are they out of business now, or? I mean, how'd that lawsuit go? Where's that lawsuit at now with TQL? Anybody know? Company didn't know, let you know about that, about running. Well, depending on what you haul. Like medical supply was exempt. You don't know about the lawsuit? I'll look it up when I get done here. Look it up today. I can't stop. I gotta run it. gonna stop in that. I did it right in front of a cop too, Robert. He's right beside us. But he's probably, you know, he's probably smart enough to know. There he goes. It's just it's really just this area of the country. A lot of people have like real sense, and they put that into daily life. So, and that's just probably what he done. He watched me do it. He just got sense. You know, he knows, I mean, there's no sense in stopping that driver, you know, and I know why he done it. You know, he just, common knowledge, just common sense. Looks like some part of Georgia. Yeah, this reminds me of taking the scenic route through Dalton. I don't know if I've done 24. I know I've been close to it. Sleep for a couple hours and do it again. Oh yeah, I guarantee I've done 24 hours. I've drove from Knoxville to Miami and back, and on the way back down to Miami. Then sleep for about 3 hours and get up and do it again. Drivers don't have that courtesy. Signaling, they are going through the red light, air horn, hit it. Yeah, if you got to run the light, you got to lay the air horn down. At least try to give people a chance to see that you ain't stopping. Yeah, I can manage on 4 hours a night if I need to. If I ain't got to do it, I'm not doing it just because, you know what I mean? ain't for the lazy. You would think it would be like, all you do is sit there and drive. You got to get into it to understand what I'm trying to say here. But if you ain't used to it, you'll get used to it. Trust me. You will. We'll see you, buddy. Smoky Bear headed the opposite direction to the snow takes a little bit of skill, know-how, and luck. Little bit of skill, know-how, and luck. I drive in the snow every year, every single winter. Sometimes big snows, a little bit of snow, medium snow. Biggest thing I worry about though is ice, if it's bad. Sometimes it's bad. There's a Smoky Bear, it looks like. I can't tell what it is though. Out west, it's had snowstorms, man. You can't even see the road. Like, it's just covered in snow. You can't see a line, nothing. You don't even know where you're at. Just keep going. Hope you're driving on the road. Especially when it's dark, you can't see off the road. It's snowing, pouring snow. Slow, go about 30, 35. Just don't stop. If you stop, you get stuck. These trucks get stuck real easy. I would assume people that don't know much about trucking would think, oh, the truck probably don't get stuck that much. But yeah, they get stuck easy. you've got what do you call that? Sleep apnea. Sometimes that happens to me, stuff like that. Especially when I'm on the road, I think I'm anxious or something. Because I won't sleep good on the road. Sometimes I will. Like last night I didn't sleep that well. The night before I didn't sleep that well. Yeah, actually every night this week I didn't sleep well. What I do is when I go home, I try to catch up on sleep the first night. Because when I go back to work the night before, I don't sleep well, and I don't get it. I try to go to sleep early too. It don't work mainly, I guess, because I got kids. You know, they won't let you rest. They don't like understand the concept of how important it is to sleep. And if they wake up on a Saturday morning early, 7 o'clock, they think if they're up, they think everybody else should be up. And they'll be as loud as they can to wake you up. It's like this new generation, this very new generation, like doesn't know how important things are and the value of things, and you can teach them all day, and it's like, and it's every one of them, it's every kid. It's wild to me. I'm like, man, maybe that's just how kids are. I don't know. And I think about the kids today, and I think about when I was a kid. It's like, you know, when you woke up early, you were quiet, because if you wasn't, get beat. And if you spoke when the adults were talking on the phone or in person, you get smacked in the mouth by a woman that had rings all over her fingers. And you learn real quick, you don't speak when the adults are speaking, you wait. I don't know how it was when everybody else was coming up, but where I come from, that's how it was. And it worked. When you went to a store and you're like, hey, can I get this candy bar? And someone said no. You didn't say anything. Yeah, definitely poor home training now. I do my best, but I drive a truck, so I'm not there all the time, which actually, you know, has an effect on me. A negative effect. But I gotta do something, you know. And it don't matter if I drive a truck or I go work in a factory 10, 12 hours a day. Because you can't work 8 hours a day and survive. You gotta work at least 10 to 12 to survive. So if I went into a factory and worked 10, 12 hours a day, I'd still be missing everything. I still wouldn't be there to teach. Yeah, road park everywhere. This is the product of when Trump was president the first time when he did that infrastructure thing. That's why construction fired up back then and all through the Biden administration, and it's still going on. I guess infrastructure is hard to start up, finish it. Knoxville, Tennessee. In trucking, it's called your 20. What's your 20, driver? In K-Town. Oh, it's cold. It is really cold. It's right around freezing. 32 degrees. A little bit of snow still out there, mainly gone though. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Tim. We'll never catch up. To do it, you'd have to have like the people in the state to all just get involved and get it done. In Kiwi, it's chemtrails. Yeah, at least I ain't got snow to travel in. I've been traveling in a lot of snow lately. Half-grown smoky bear on the left side. There he be. Spotted. Construction's always paid all right. I mean, you make about $1,000 a week. That depends on your title in that field, though. You the superintendent or all that, the head honchos. Laborer, you probably make $1,000 a week. Entry level. But also, depending on where you're at, depending on where you're at, depends on where you are. But, if you're a trucker making $42 an hour in New York City, that's really not a lot. Yeah, see, Tim, it's all about where you are. 52 an hour in Chicago's, you know, they're not going to live high on the hog. Considering, you know, if it's a man paying rent, raising 2 or 3 kids, wife, staying home old lady, you know, man out there just trying to make a living for his family, they're not living that well. Now for a single man, 22 years young, he could have it made. But a family man, he's hurting. Paying $2,800 a month in rent, trying to give them a decent place to live in for extreme amounts of money, or put them in a dump for $1,300 a month. On the wrong side of town, you know what I mean? I'm sure everybody listening can like see what I'm saying here. Yeah, well, all that eats into their paycheck, you know, the insurance. If they got Blue Cross Blue Shield and they got a family, 2 or 3 kids and a wife, and they're putting them on the plan, he's paying $600 a month, if not more. Not, you know, not including the Uncle Sam's cut, state's cut, county's cut. He's getting hammered. I mean, my old ladies and teachers, you don't make no money at all. You know what I mean? Take the dump, I'm tight. Yeah, if you're on your own, you can do that, you know, but if you got kids, you want to do your best for them, you know. At least a real man does. He doesn't want to rent that place right there, you know, for $1,400 a month for his family. You know what I'm saying? A man with some dignity and loves his family, he wants to give them the best he can. But try to. Now when you see him, he's probably got shoes on like I got on. Compromise and save money for a better future. Yeah, you can do that. It's got to be a little bit intelligent with money is all. It's not that hard. But people buy things in order to make themselves feel good. It gives them like a euphoria. You know, they feel good. But if you can understand wants from needs, you'll be all right. You know, you look at something and say, oh, I want that. Well, that's totally different than I need that. And then some people lie to themselves and they're like, oh, I need that. No, you don't. Understand the difference between wants and needs, you'll be just fine. Hey, Scalps. Hey, Piers. Saw me get off on the highway. Yeah, we off the main road. We off the big road. We going through the woods. What's up, Piers? Central Florida. All right, that's where I'm about to move to. Gonna move to Valrico. I'm in Tennessee. I live in Tennessee. I used to live in Taylor, Michigan, outside of Motor City, Detroit. Yeah, can't work the best out there. It's a KW 900 18 speed. Taylor, lucky. I like a cat, man. I got a Commons X15. KW. Oh, you're in Michigan working Taylor Creek? Oh yeah, definitely a good motor. Oh, you're from Jackson, Michigan? Okay, I've been there. I went to a bar there one time, got hammered with a friend of mine back in the day when I was real young. He was an older guy, he used to drive his truck around the country before I had a CDL. And we went to a bar there and met these girls there, and I went home with that girl that night. And they're in Jackson, Michigan. But she had a nice house too, 2 stories, it was nice. Funny story, yeah, it's a funny story. Man, we talk about this sometime. You should have just heard it. It's a quiet Jake. You know, the quieter the Jake, the better it is. The louder it is, the weaker it is. It's got 42,000 pounds of salt blocks. Yeah, small world. I don't remember the name of that bar up there in Jackson, no. It was a small little bar, it had a small parking lot. When you walk in, I think there was 2 entrances. If you walk in, like, I don't know if that would be the front or the back, I can't remember. If you walk in that door, the bar is directly to the left. It's a small little place. You may know what I'm talking about, Tim. If you live in Jackson, you've been to the bars. That'd be something if you're like, yeah, it's this bar, it's the names, yeah, you know. If it's still there, I don't know. I couldn't tell you how to get to it. That's been a long time ago. I think I was 21 years old then. I'm 37 now. I can see it in my head. I can see the place. And there was round tables in there. It wasn't a whole lot of room. Just a nice little bar. I liked it. Yeah, you know, this is Appalachian. You're down here in the mountains, buddy. Down here in these hollers. Yeah, it's a different world compared to Jackson, Michigan. Oh yeah, Piers, I'm a young pup. I'm in my prime, man. I'm not as young as I used to be. I wish I was 27 instead of 37. They're right here in Tennessee, right up the road here. Headed to Nashville. Right where the P.O. box is that I have, if anybody ever wanted to send me a card or whatever, or a letter like the old days, because who sends letters? When's the last time you sent a letter? Ready to hit the big 70. Happy early birthday, brother. Looks like the hills of North Carolina. Yeah, these are the hills of Tennessee. Yep, he said. Yeah, I get a lot of baby boomers in the lives. You know, I've always clicked with the older guys, you know, older folks. The generation that views my content more than any generation, more than anybody, is the baby boomers. 65 years plus. That's what YouTube tells me. YouTube tells me everything. So you must be in the right area, Piers. The trick to getting older is go see the doctor regularly. Interesting. I've never heard anybody say that. Yeah, no stress. Yeah, I work on the stress thing. I get stressed, you know. But I try to put all my worries into God's hands. And I'm doing pretty good at it, like trying not to get stressed out. Mainly the things that stress me out is the people around me. Making dumb decisions, like stupid stuff. And I'm talking about in my private, my real life, not YouTube. Everybody on YouTube seems smarter and more fun to be around than people in my actual physical life. I find that very interesting. I've always liked the boomers. I'm the last boomer. Group 61. My birthday's in October. I'm a Libra. Yeah, people always stress you. A Libra too. Who else is a Libra? Hey, David. Where's the beef? I don't know. I'll get the grill. You bring it on over. BYOB, bring your own beef. I got the charcoal and the grill. Come on. Yeah, you down here in Appalachian. Down here in Appalachian, Tennessee mountains. Live on an island. I don't know. You might end up living on an island. You might end up like Jeffrey Epstein. Oh, man. Who, what, when, where, why, and how? Yeah, this is East Tennessee. We're coming in my neck of the woods. This is Tazewell. So if you ever send anything, this is the town it'll come to. P.O. Box 310, Tazewell, Tennessee 37879. But I don't live in Tazewell. I live on north of here. About to move though. It's about to move back down to Florida. Yeah, it's about 2 hours from Bristol, 2.5 hours, something like that. Mountains. Yeah, they're around here. Greg, you near Dallas? I like Dallas. It's like my favorite city. If I had to pick a city, because I ain't a city person, it'd be Dallas. The cop waved at us. Why going back? I just want something different again. I move a lot. You got family in Greenville? I do too. What's the name? Flip side of his hood. Yeah. Mine's from Tampa. I'd get out while I could, man. Life, you know. I'd be tired of the people in that area too. Oh yeah, I enjoy the back roads more than the interstate. Interstate, you can get there quicker, you know. Cummins. I'm in Tennessee, Sandy. Hopefully, you know, we're almost to our destination. Hopefully this place can be difficult to get into. Chicago people are cold. dragging us down this hill. It's so heavy. Dumpster over there. Red dumpster is, I can't see it. There we go. There we go, Missy. Yeah, we're here. Man, it's cold. It is cold. Alright, y'all. Well, I'm gonna end this live, guys. No ham sandwich, no ham sandwiches. And go from there. But guys, thank y'all for being here. Thank Sean for sending me one gift. If y'all wouldn't care if you ain't smacked the like button, smack it real quick. End this with a boom. Or not. Well, y'all enjoy the rest of your day. I'm gonna get unloaded. Go park his truck, and I'm gonna go to the house. Yeah, absolutely, Kels. Thank you, Kels. You enjoy your day now. The rest of your day, I'm gonna go home and relax. Hopefully, I say that, and I know I'm lying to you. I'm not gonna go home and relax at all. But we'll see you around. Maybe we'll do a live sometime this weekend. I don't know. Doing what? I don't know. God bless you, and thanks for the 133 likes and however many subs we got. I don't know. I appreciate it. Y'all enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for being here. Jesus is King, and it's checkout time.